Hello, 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 and welcome to the very first ever Friday night fight. Very exciting time here. Is it going to be a disaster? Is it going to go smoothly? Is it going to blow your mind? Maybe one, maybe all of those things. We're going to find out. So, for those of you who are checking in for the first time, this here is Ed's brainchild. He thought, I like to play TTS. Why don't we share TTS with the greater 40k community? So the idea here is most Friday nights, we're going to be streaming a TTS game. It's going to be a training game. And we're going to be talking about our decisions, telling each other why they're doing what they're doing is wrong, calling them a dick, all the good stuff, really. And hopefully you're here to join us. You're going to be chipping in on the chat, letting us know what we're doing wrong. And yeah, I'm excited. We haven't done this before. We are just flat out streaming from from my screen. And spoiler alert, I am appalling at TTS. So it's going to be good fun trying to work this out. We are using the new missions. We're using the new Dataslate. It's just going to be a good time. But of course, I am joined by Ed. How are you doing, Ed?
I'm all the better for playing a game with you, Mr. Chris. It's going to be awesome.
Aw, what a charmer. What a charmer.
I only do it for you, no one else, I promise.
Yeah. So yeah, we are going to just basically dive straight in, and we'll talk a bit about our lists, and then we'll go from there. So Ed, you have obviously you're a Aeldari main. You've played so many games of Eldar in 10th, and I know you've lovingly crafted this Eldar list. So do you want to talk us through it?
Yeah, let's do it, man. So effectively, basically, I actually haven't played Eldar for since 9th edition. For context, there. So effectively, I've basically had someone write this list for me, Mr. Mark Crumbleholm, much love. So I'm going to go through it for you. So we've got the Otog Wayleaper. He's got Fate's Messenger, and then we have a Farseer Skyrunner. We have 3 Shroud Runners, 5 Striker Scorpions with Karandras, 9 Wind Riders, 10 players with Yvraine and what's the other guy called? The Visarch. And Visarch. And then we go 5 Swooping Hawks, just to do secondaries and stuff. We've got 5 Fire Dragons, a unit of 5 Banshees with Jain's 3 Falcons, with the Pulse Lasers and all that good stuff, and the 5 Striker Scorpions. So that's it.
What are those things in the middle?
Those are the Striker Scorpions, and these are the Rangers. That was totally intentional, guys. All good. Yeah. Okay, so the Striker Scorpions are the Rangers.
Okay, cool. So in terms of it, we've got the anti-armor in the Fire Dragons. They could be in Falcons. Falcons are good because they can give you rerolls coming out. You've got 3 Falcons with also a bit of shooting. They can also drop down. The Hawks are picking up stuff. Troops, a big squad. Yvraine is quite fancy. You can bring back models and that sort of thing. 9 Wind Riders, that's exciting.
Yeah, it's exciting. I like that unit.
That'll be quite a cool unit. 5 Rangers for deploy. 3 Shroud Runners, so scout move. Skyrunner, the SD Skyrunner, who is going to be giving you guide, probably on the Wind Riders, I imagine. And then, of course, the ultimate Wayleaper. So your Wayleaper has Banshee Mask for fights first?
Indeed.
Nice.
That's the one thing I know.
Very nice. Cool. And then Jain's does some things here. Now, I have, in a lot of ways, often said how awful Banshees and Jain's are. So I'm excited for that unit to wipe my 10 paladins and me to eat my
life. I wish that was even possible. It gives them fight first. It gives them fight first, which is nice.
It does, yeah. I think it's it looks a bit more elite as an Eldar army goes, so that'll be interesting. So from the Grey Knight perspective, obviously they've taken some nerfs. My existing list, the one that I was really happy with, was 1980 at the time. It's now gone up to 2025 points, so it takes a little bit of a rework. I have not been running large, big, scary Dread Knight units because I tried it once and I sucked with it. So therefore, it just wasn't my style. And I've kind of gone away and I've made a list of it. I'm quite proud of myself in a way because quite often I do take lists that are doing well out there and then adapt them slightly. This one has just been me from the ground up, and actually I've really enjoyed playing this list. So for those of you who've watched Iron Hammer and that sort of thing, this list will be really similar. But basically, we have got 10 paladins with a brother captain in. So the brother captain gives sustained, and he's got the sigil of exigence, which means if that unit is targeted to be shot at, they can go off somewhere else. And then they've all got side cannons, so that means they're quite good at shooting things. I've then got 2 units of interceptors, so they fire and fade. I've got 2 units of strikes, they scout move and sticky objectives, they're battle line. I've then got 10 purifiers and Crowe, so they've just got so much shooting. There's 4 flamers in there, it's quite tasty. And
Eldar do
then
not like that.
and then the change I've made. So I was running 3 Dread Knights, and that came to 2025. So what I've changed I've made is I've dropped one of the Dread Knights, which gave me an amount. Which instead of putting it into like one more unit of like strikes or something, and then I don't know, a henchman unit. I've gone for Brother Captain Cern because I've always been really keen. I've always been really keen to try him out. I've just never managed to fit him in the list. Like I've just constantly wanted to play him and just not had the chance. So this felt like a good time. And my final 90 points, I was like, what can I take? And obviously you can't take a Calidus. And I was torn between the Eversort and the Culexus. And the Culexus is something that I haven't actually looked at before. And the data sheet's actually reasonably interesting. I can't actually remember it, so I will be looking on my phone as we play. But it's got like 4 attacks, and it's anti-psyker, 2+, dev wounds, damage 2. So that can, and precision. So it can just drop a psyker character. That seems quite
Let's
well.
go for the T-Sons matchup. Really good for that.
Yeah, and exactly that. I'm thinking a bit more singles maybe. The other option was the Eversort, who has the scout and maybe better for mission scoring and that sort of thing because of the scout. But yeah, I thought, Eldar have got some psychers, right? You've got the Skyrunner, you've got Yvraine. Is that the only psychers you got?
I think so.
Yeah.
Unless Jain's are somehow a psyker.
Yeah, maybe I don't know. So yeah, we're just gonna give the Culexus a go. I'll probably completely misplay him and just lose him immediately, but we'll try not to. So yeah, those are our 2 lists. If you're playing in teams, you would say this is a Grey Knight favoured matchup. Grey Knights generally do really like hunting elves. On the offside, Ed is a very, very good player, and so that will obviously match it up a bit more. We are also playing Dawn of War today, which everyone hates, so that's always exciting. And what we've done, guys, is because there's no brand new UKTC pack yet, we have decided simply to go for the old UKTC pack and just see how it goes. But we have got some new missions for you. Okay, so we are playing. We are playing Linchpin. So Linchpin is the one where if you hold your home field, you're getting 3 points, and if you hold any of the no man's land, you're going to get 5 for any of those. Okay, if you're not holding your home field, then you're only getting 3 for any of the no man's land ones that you are holding. Okay, so just encourages making sure your opponent can't 3-inch deep strike down onto your home field objective, to put it mildly. Not that Grey Knights would ever do such a thing.
No, you wouldn't do that to me, would you?
No. And then we've also got adapt or die. So this is the one where if you're going fixed, at some point the person who's gone fixed can just suddenly change it. So at the end of your turn, you can just go, you know what, I am no longer going to be doing X. I'm now going to do assassinate, surprise. And then you can be stuck with assassinate. You can do that once a battle. So that's a very interesting one. Or for people who are going tactical, twice a battle, you can draw another secondary card and then shuffle one of those 2. So this is interesting. So twice per battle, after drawing a secondary mission card, so that could be your first one or your second one, that player can draw another secondary mission card, then shuffle one of those 2 back into the secondary mission deck. So I guess the only thing that means is now that when you draw your card, you need to make sure you're drawing them one at a time. Don't just take them both and then go, oh, actually, I want to redraw another one for this additional one. You can't do that, I guess. So yeah, that's the only thing I can think there. But yeah, so speaking of which, Ed, are you going tactical or are you going fixed?
I mean, I feel like Eldar should probably go tactical normally. So I'm just going to go with tactical, see what the new cards do.
It's also easier. We get to see the new cards. Grey Knights obviously go tactical because they really like the extra CP. Plus, they played the mission quite well.
Yeah, they do.
So I think that is everything. So have you got anything in Deep Strike, sir?
So I feel like I should deep strike a falcon, right? Because that's what it does. So I'm going to deep strike one.
So they can come down turn one, right? Is that right? I don't know.
Yes, maybe.
This is I've never really used a falcon, so I couldn't actually tell you so. And what are in your falcons?
So we have five fire dragons in one, another unit of five dragons in the other one, and then we have Jain and five howling banshees in the other. So I can keep that on the board to keep it as like a combat piece, or maybe deny primary.
Yeah.
And that's what I think I'm going to do for that. But it's also a good piece to try and deny some Overwatch because of the Banshee masks. So I'm going to keep that on the board. And then we keep a unit of 5 dragons on the board to try and threaten, his big units coming in and give him something to worry about turn 1. And apart from that, that's basically it. I think I'm going to keep everything else on the board because Hawks can go up and down. The other 2 units are in transports. And there is a relatively decent amount of output there to try and deal with some Grey Knights here and there. As long as you just don't use Armor of Contempt, Chris. Just don't use that.
I definitely would never dream of doing such a thing. So from my perspective, I traditionally put 1 Dread Knight in Deep Strike, just because I like that option of being able to hit someone with a Dread Knight, Paladin brick, Purifier brick, and the extra Dread Knight on kind of like turn 2. That has the potential to be lights out. And Eldar aren't really likely to show me much stuff early on, so I don't necessarily need like that big early firepower. On the other hand, he's going to have 2 falcons. They could be out in the open, but they're probably not because they're more there to dispense a unit, given the rerolls and blap. So I'm going to put one Dread Knight in reserves, and I don't really know what to do with this Culexus. So I'm going to put them in Deep Strike as well. And just see how that goes.
Sounds exciting, Chris.
It's so exciting. Everything else will start on the board. So let's head over to chat. We've got Swissy saying hello. Hello, Swissy.
Hello.
We've got DZ saying, this is great already, guys. Thanks. Even just seeing early attempts at Pariah lists is super useful. Absolutely. My Grey Knights list, I don't think many... If you go on any Grey Knight channel, they're all telling you how important Drago is, and it actually probably is the case that Drago is, especially with our new demon overlords on their way. But I just like my list. I don't want to put Drago in, but Drago and 5 Terminators might have to find his way in for, I don't know, the Dread Knights. No, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe we just don't go for Dread Knights anymore. And in terms of Eldar, obviously, they've lost a couple of units now from the MSU build, so this has got lots of interesting parts here, and it's just something a bit different, really. And I think I'm very curious in this game just to stress test the Eldar list and see how much damage can it actually put out. We might try and be a bit aggressive and see what happens there. And then Paint Celestine says, Guten Tag. Oh, hello, Paint Celestine.
Hello.
I hope you're enjoying your sister's list going from 2,500 points to 2,000 points. Well, I just saw Jack Tight. Jack Tight had a 2,000 point. His list was now 2,500 points for sisters when it used to be 2,000 using index costs. So that's fun for everyone, isn't it, really?
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's having a good time there. Cool. So, with all that fluff out of the way, shall we go to Attacker Defender?
I think we should, man. Right, so...
Now, let's hope my dice tray works today.
I got a 6!
I got a 4! Oh,
that was the most important roll of the game, that was. We should call it there.
Just might as well call it.
Might as well call it, man. Right, okay, so we obviously normally you want to keep an eye on your forward deploys because that's the only reason why that roll actually matters as such. Yep. Obviously for first turn drops to see what units can go where. So because now you're actually closer to the middle and there's a smaller gap between the two, you can sort of keep it in a way that you can stage units behind your terrain pieces and actually push a little bit more forward now rather than what it used to be, which is kind of cool. Obviously, we don't know what the new terrain set's going to be, but so I'm going to start with my forward deploy units of rangers, and they're going to go here. And they're going to just be off the primary, just in case he gets like storm or something turn 1.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay,
And
so
I'll be an inch away from me.
my paladins on this mission always go in exactly the same spot,
Yep.
which is bam right here in the middle. Now, I am just going to apologise to everyone in advance. I'm using a trackpad. I have a broken mouse, so deal with it, basically.
Lovely.
And we'll see how we go.
I could help him, couldn't I?
You could help me. I'm just going to grab
Which I will.
So
I'll just put all your side cannons so they can't see no matter what happens,
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, the paladins are there because then they can auto advance 11 straight out into this middle area and then just start trying to exert zone of control there. Okay.
Indeed.
Cool.
Sounds good. Right, and then next I'm going to put down. I'm going to leave the striking scorpions for a bit to see where Chris deploys and see if I can put them in a little bit more of an aggressive spot depending on how Chris wants to respond. So I'm going to put down the hawks next because they're original, aren't they? So they're going to sit right. So basically, in this game, in terms of any Eldar MSU into Grey Knights, you're going to have to choose a side to give the Grey Knights a 3-inch charge, a 3-inch deep strike at some point. It's really hard to screen out the border for a 3-inch deep strike, especially on Dawn of War. So effectively, I'm going to be trying to keep these. I'm going to try and keep this side of the board, which is effectively these two primary and this one. These are the ones we're going to be trying to fight for. I'm going to try and keep this screened, maybe play some aggressive banshees from behind the wall to try and deny some primary later on. So let's put some hawks, first of all, down here. Carry on, Mr. Chris. I'm just going to put down these lovely hawks.
Nice. So in terms of my next drop, strikes are going to come right out to here.
Yep.
And they are just going to be, so they have a 6-inch scout move. So I just want to position them so they can head off over towards the middle if needs be, but they can also kind of fall back into this kind of ruin here. And because everything's changed slightly with this new situation, need to be slightly further back now. But basically, I'm just moving here. I've got one guy towing on to this side of the objective, and then the rest are kind of like just spinning around here, ready to go and wander off forwards if needs be.
Fantastic. Right, so he's got his unit down there. I'm going to put another one down. I'm going to put the Autarch down next, I think. Because the Autarch's a pretty good screening points because it's a lone op, so it's kind of hard for him to get to. But I think the biggest power that you can use for screens in this game is going to be your falcons.
Yeah.
So because they've got such a big profile. So what we're going to do, I think I'd have to kind of play a bit aggressive against you, Chris. I think I have to play a little bit aggro, but I don't want to play so aggro that you kill everything turn 1, right? So
it would be a quick stream.
It would be a very quick stream. We don't want that. We want to have an interesting game.
No.
So what we're going to do is we're going to put one falcon behind this ruin. This is going to be the one that's going to try and deny some primary later on. I will name this one Banshee so that you don't get confused. Banshees. Which you can see on my TTS 101 if you don't know how to do it.
Nice. Good plug there.
So we'll have, a little plug there. And then we're going to have a falcon dropped in there, I think, just to try and put some pressure on this primary. And maybe try and, just do some damage, maybe banshees. Let's find out what they do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited to find out what they do. So I just suddenly remembered Brother Captain Stern definitely in deep strike. Right.
On his own.
So he does that on his own. Do you know why, buddies? Because he gets back up on the 2-up. What a Chad.
I respect it.
Does your Wayleaper also get back up on the 2-up? Have you put on that enhancement?
Let's find out. I don't think so. He's just got the Fate's Messenger, but I've got 10 points in the list, so that might be why it's not the Phoenix Gem. No, you just have Fate's Messenger. So we'll find out why that is later on.
Okay, nice. Interceptors here, inch away from the wall.
Lovely. Okay, so we're going to put down the Harlequin troupe next.
Ooh. Purifiers say hello.
Oh yeah. Yes, they do, which is an issue. It is a real issue, Chris. You know what? I can't even blame Chris, because Joe's idea it was for me to play Eldar. Mine. Like, this will balance out the game. It'll be fine. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm going to get rid of this. So we're going to have a Harlequin troop behind the wall here to try and keep a semblance of safety.
Hello, Simon B. We are just using what has been Mission 1, the Dawn of War layout for UKTC. Obviously, there's no new pack yet. I think they're planning on getting out in the next week or two. Definitely going to be ready for Sheffield, they've said. But yeah, we don't know, so we've just loaded this up. Obviously, the deployment zones have slightly changed now. We're closer to each other. You've got a 12-inch deployment zone. We'll just see how it goes, really. We'll just have some fun. Want some dust.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
So you've gone and put your Harlequin troop at the back.
Mm-hmm.
So they haven't got a troop master, so they get +1 to wound on the charge, but they're not getting dev wounds.
Correct.
I think it's a thing. Right, we're going to go with the next unit of interceptors.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to come here and inch away from you.
Mm-hmm. You have one Dread Knight in reserve, don't you?
Yes, I do, sir. As well as the Culexus and Brother Captain Stern.
Lovely. Okay, then. So we're going to put this guy here. We're going to have to put him in the open, unfortunately, because I don't think I can hide from the Dread Knight anyway. Because we're going to be able to respond to this either way.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is put a 6-inch gap between the Falcon and the Hawks.
Nice.
Effectively means you can't 3-inch deep strike anywhere. There, anyway.
Yeah, in that particular place.
In that specific spot. Let's get rid of this floor.
That's the Wind Riders, right?
Yeah, let's drop it in there. It's the only place I can hide them, so. And I could put them right at the back here, but then they are not going to be doing much in the game.
Yeah, and this is part of the issue, isn't it, with Wind Riders on UKTC, is they don't fly. How far do they move? 12, is it? Or 14?
I think it's 12. They used to be 14, didn't they? But then they took a bit of a hit. Wind Riders. Ah, there we are. Oh, you were right. Here you are, 14. That changes it entirely. That's so good.
Once you've gone around that wall, it'll be like,
they're dead.
They're fully staged out in the open.
Yeah. I've got a lone up strat, right? Oh, wait, no.
So you've got Shroud Runners to drop and your Striking Scorpions to drop.
Indeed, sir.
Nice. So I have got Purifiers, Strikes, and Dreadnoughts to go. So
you also have those Scorpions to go as well.
Yeah. So Purifiers are just a unit you pick up. So you just want them to be safe, really. So this is pretty safe area. Okay, bosh. So I'm just going to open there. We're just going to be nice and safe here. for a day where they want to go and be a bit unkind to Ed.
No.
They are. If you can, if I can get them in a position where they can shoot and kill a couple of units, and then maybe Overwatch and kill another unit, then at minimum, if they can do that, they've kind of done the job.
Yeah, I would agree that. Well, to be honest, I think that it's the Overwatch is the issue for him as well, right? If I move a unit, then 4 incinerators shoot and kill them.
Yeah.
So you get 3 each deep strike, them, activate them, then activate them later on.
Mhm.
So that'll be fun. Okay. Cool. All right, I've got my score. But basically, this is where I wanted to see where they went because I want to try and deal with the purifiers as soon as possible.
Mhm.
So I'm now going to have to play the Scorpions a touch aggressively. But they can only move. They can advance and shoot for a CP, so they can go 12. So you want to find out where all the flames are. Which Chris obviously has the models on there for the flames, right?
They're the pink ones, mate.
Oh, yeah, you actually did it. Cool.
Yeah,
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud
fantastic.
of you. So we've got Phantasm that we can play around with it as well. So if we pre-measure, wrong button. If we pre-measure that for 12, that's 1 incinerator, and that's 2. And then basically you'll have a line down there, I think. So I think we'd both. Can we actually get a charge on these turn 1 anyway? If we're in a direct line 9 away, like let's say 9 away from here, there, and then we measure from there to there. It'll be a 9-inch charge anyway, so it's kind of risque. Because Karandras can go in with his critical hits and do a decent amount of damage to them, like a respectable amount.
Does he have Death Wounds?
No, but he's AP3.
Okay,
with
nice.
his claw. Yeah, and he also gets every 4+ is a crit, and he has sustained. So he can go in and potentially get 10 hits. So he could potentially kill a unit.
So he's 2 damage each, is he?
Yeah, with his big thing. Araz Bane.
Very cool.
So yeah, we'll put these guys there. We'll put these guys, unfortunately, everywhere they go, they're going to get shot. So let's put them behind the wall. Stop fadding about, Ed. Why am I thinking about this too much? They obviously can just go here. Cool, they're going to drop here, bro.
That's all.
Behind a wall.
Cheeky. What AP is your Wind Riders?
1.
And do they ignore cover?
No.
Okay. I like that.
It's great, right?
So, and what guns does your Falcon have?
It has. I'll have a look at this one. I believe it's Star Cannon Pulse Laser.
Nice. Right, okay. So I have got Dread Knight and 5 strikes left. Are you fully down? Oh, no, you got your...
Not yet, no. I've just got... what have I got? Oh, the Wind Rider and Shroud Runners. Couldn't say that. So we're going to use the Otark here. And basically try and create a screen with the Falcon as a low-knot.
Cool.
Just in case you're feeling cheeky with some purifiers.
Purifiers are pretty cheeky.
Yeah, very cheeky. Okay, that'll do. And then we've got the Shroud Runners. Where do they want to go? They've got a scout move. So I think these guys want to go here and choose their scout move to try and get into the terrain.
With my 5 strikes, I've got a choice of kind of either objective here.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
I've got a choice of either really working hard to lock down this one,
Yeah.
or try and spend some time making sure I'm being a pain over here.
Absolutely.
I think it's an interesting choice. I'm just going to live here for now. This area here. And then either way, if I go first or second, they can scout move up to nicely in here. And
Nice, yeah.
then see what happens with these. I'm genuinely curious. Like, there is part of me which is like, maybe I just want to. I want the Eldar to come and slap me because I'm just curious to see what they kill. This is quite a good opportunity to play this game and be like, oh, okay, well, now I know that if Jain's are on 5 banshees, I now know that they do kill a 5-man, or I know that actually they only kill 2 or 3. Yeah, I think it's just an interesting opportunity to find
Yeah, I'd
out.
agree.
Find out
Yeah.
really, which is why we're doing this, and then hopefully you can. Troy Henquin says lists. I will put them in the description after we have streamed. Apologies, but yeah, if you go watch the beginning of the video, we do talk through it. This is our first attempt where we were took a little while to set up. Next time we'll be more prepared, I promise.
Oh yeah.
Cool. So we have got, who was the defender? My opponent was. I've gone tactical. They've gone tactical. Who goes first though?
Should we find out?
Let's find out. I've rolled
I rolled a 3.
a 4.
Oh, there you go, mate.
Do not want to go first. Grey Knight's
So my scout moves go first.
So my scout moves go first. So
No, they do, don't they?
yeah. So these chaps are just going to go.
They will exist.
They will exist in this space. Oh no. No, they're trying to go under. They go there plus 1 more each. So I'll just. Now everyone gets to watch me just fail immediately at TTS.
You all have the absolute privilege of watching Chris try and move models on TTS today. So we're going to fix this for a second so he can move his models. So
we are basically, that scout move there. These guys will come up to here. And the goal obviously is we make sure we've got one chap just still touching. There's a guy like this somewhere. Okay, he's somewhere. We just got one guy touching that. So that it's sticky at the start of my turn. There it is. Cool, that's my scout moves done, mate.
Lovely. I'm literally just going to move my Shroud Runners forward so they don't die a horrible death.
I mean, that is on
turn 1. I think so. You're going first. I don't have to worry too much about your long range angles apart from the Dread Knight. Because, apart from Psy Cannons maybe.
Yeah, they're 24
5 inch shoot. So. Yeah, those Shroud Runners are good. You could advance and shoot, right? But yeah, I'll just hide this guy a little bit better. There we go. That feels better.
Feels like a good time.
Yeah, man. I don't think you can hide these very well here anyway, but
they're big guys.
Yeah, they're trying. I'm basically done, mate. I've got no scout moves.
Cool. So we're going to hit start game. Boom. And so we are both going to gain a CP. That is very exciting. Okay. And you can do the fancy pressing. And then we'll go over to my cards. But before we do that, you've got to roll some fate dice.
Oh, I do. I have fate dice, don't I? You can use those throughout the game.
Yeah. As an Eldar main, you know this.
Oh, absolutely. It's 6 dice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. You're in trouble now. You're in trouble now. Look at that. Yeah.
Cheeky. And obviously your Farseer can turn 1 into a 6 when you use it.
Yes.
Round as well. Right, okay, so over to my cards. Draw a card. So my first card is Establish Locus. Right, okay, so I am now going to read that out. Your unit establish a locus this turn. Right, okay, so it's an action which starts in my shooting phase and completes end of my turn. if that unit is within your opponent's deployment zone, that's not going to happen, or within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield. So it's basically homers.
Yeah, it's a new deployment.
Your unit establish focus 6 inches of the minute for 2 VP, so it's 2 or 4 now. So that's just basically homers. Okay, so that's fair enough. I'm not going to be able to get into deployment zone. I'm not going to choose to draw an extra one to try and get that, because that's just to save 2 points. My next card is Sabotage. Oh, I don't know what any of these do. Right, this is another action. Okay,
It's gonna be great.
this is going to be great. Shooting phase. 1 unit from your enemy army that is within a terrain feature and not within your deployment zone, and it completes at the end of your opponent's next turn or the end of the battle. If it's completed, I commit Sabotage. How exciting is that? But I've got to survive. And if I commit Sabotage and not within my opponent's deployment zone, it's 3. If I do it on terrain in your deployment zone, that's 6 VP.
Jesus.
I guess you have to. It's one of those like late draw.
Yeah.
It's probably a bit more of a win more card. Okay, so I've got those 2 cards. I mean, I might as well try and keep them. So what I'm thinking is these guys. This is now sticky. This home field. These guys are going to move to the middle and deploy teleport homers. These guys are going to start the sabotage action. So what I can do is for the sabotage action, it says 1 unit from your army that is within the terrain feature. Does that mean every model needs to be within the terrain feature, or just 1?
If the unit just has to be within the terrain feature, then it'd just be one of the models. But if it says the entire unit does, then it'd be the entire unit. So let's read the card.
Yeah, it says the unit. 1 unit from your army that is within a terrain feature. So does the unit count as within the terrain feature if the whole of it is, or if it's just 1?
I'd say that's just 1, because it doesn't say the whole unit or the entire unit. It just says within. Yeah, because it's like the same as like deploy teleport homers, right? You have to be within the enemy's deployment zone, but that doesn't mean the entire unit has to be.
Yeah. Okay. So the reason I'm asking that is because if this whole unit had to be edging here, that would mean the whole unit would be within an inch of the wall and could be charged by the banshees. But otherwise, I can have this unit ringing this objective, and this guy can just be tapping on the edge over here, and the unit's a bit safer. Basically, what's my thinking? Okay, so
Lovely.
I will keep those 2 cards. When you go first as Grey Knights, it sucks. There's a huge amount you can kind of do in terms of output. So it's kind of just about trying to like not lock things down, really.
Which does help me.
Yes, exactly.
Yay!
If you'd had to come out and play ball, then it would be a bit sad, actually. Cool. So these guys are just here, and they're going to be homers in. And then these guys, as we said. So how far does Scorpions move?
Like 7, maybe? That sounds right for an Eldar.
So inch away from the wall is 6.
Scorpion.
And then
7, yep.
Okay, so
remember Phantasm, Chris.
there is Phantasm. So yeah, I mean the plan. I kind of want to do this anyway. So we're going to try and sabotage some shit. So these guys are just going to come here. They can get 1. And if Ed wants, so thinking about the scoreboard, right? Let's say we hold down our own, and we manage our own home field and manage to lock down another 1. That's 8 points a turn. 8 times 4 is like 32. Right, 32 out of 50. So realistically, as usual, this Dawn of War mission is quite brutal on the old fight, because you have to be holding 3 plus 5 plus 5. If you can get 13, 26, 52. Yeah, so basically for the whole game, you have to be holding your own and 2 to try and match primary, which is obviously really unlikely. Unless you are massively in the ascendancy. It does allow you to play catch up though.
Yeah.
It's definitely something. Cool. So that's that there. So those are kind of the action things doing. So I'm going to establish a locus in the middle for 2. We'll see if I get to sabotage that terrain feature. There isn't really another terrain feature that I want that is reliable to sabotage, so that kind of makes sense. The interceptors were tempted to fly over here and be a nuisance, but they don't really have the option, so they're going to come over here and just be ready for any sort of counter charge. They have also got the option of heroic intervening, because heroic's now 1 CP, so that's fine.
Can you rapid ingress turn 1 with a falcon?
Don't think so.
That's a question, isn't it?
I think the stratagem. Doesn't allow you to.
Okay, cool. That sounds good.
Maybe
sounds reasonable. I was just genuinely curious.
Yeah, no, no one else can. Well, because they do have the ability to come down turn 1. I think. I don't know. Do they?
They have the ability to come down turn 1. I did have a look at this earlier. They're like drop pods, aren't they?
Yeah. So can you rapid ingress a drop pod? I genuinely don't know.
Who uses drop pods, bro? I don't know.
Well, I mean, you're a tactical marine queen.
That's true.
So,
I am the firstborn pro / just lucky, but we'll see how it goes.
So these guys are just going to tuck up in here. Nothing.
Okay, this one.
So this Dread Knight.
They don't come down turn 1, bro.
No, they don't.
That's all.
That is the thing they used to do.
Yeah, they should not be in reserve. It'd be fine. I know, actually it should be, because it gives you some sort of threat, right?
Yeah, I think you always want that. You just want your opponent to be aware of what's going to come on.
Makes you be a bit honest.
So I could fire off my interceptors over here. They could charge into these rangers, kill the rangers, and then could tag the Shroud Runners. The Shroud Runners fall back. I can't miss away. That's not an option. Or I could then just see, let's see how much shooting I can take from this.
I think Rangers. Oh, sorry. Just before you do that, I think Rangers have a reactive move that could close that gap. Yeah.
So there's a D6. They have a D6 move. Cool. So I move 12. So you'd be able to reactive move them, and then in theory phantasm the Shroud Runners. And then you bring the bikes round. You have a clean shot into the interceptors. I armor contempt, and nothing really happens. So
bold of you to assume.
So
it's completely right, but
these interceptors are just going to come over here. They're going to auto advance because they're not going to do any charging.
Nope.
And I'm just basically curious to see. Probably in a tournament game, I wouldn't be this carefree. But I quite like the idea of just see if we can generate some action from Edward.
Ooh, you're trying to get me to do stuff? That's not what I do.
So, would you like to reactive move your Rangers?
Well, it's free, isn't it? It'd be rude not to.
Just might as well roll a dice.
I got a 1.
Classic.
That's it. Try the best. That's it. They can't really go anywhere, really, so they're going to chill. It was more so that if you were to try and charge, they were going to close that gap, being an inch away.
Yeah.
But that's all they could have really done.
Well, this guy's going to come and he's just going to. He's just going to come here, but he's going to be side behind the wall for cover in case you decide to try and unload everything into him to give him then a nice run straight down that line. Sure. And purifiers are moved. That's there. That's there. We're sabotaging here. We're deploying here. No one in the chat said I've cheated at all. So we've got 6++ Gaming. I'm going to have a stab that this is Scrivo on our account. He says, "Boo, Chris, boo. Get him, Ed. Make him cry. Ed's
I'll
haircut
try.
is fierce. It's a very fierce haircut.
Thank you.
And then he wants tactical pod. 4 pods with 40 tacticals.
All right, I'll make it happen. Just not at a tournament, right?
Yeah,
don't subject me to this.
And at the end of that, sir, that is my turn. Would you like to... Oh, it's Tom. Hi, Tom. Would you like to phantasm anyway?
I think it'd be rude not to, but I just don't know what I want to phantasm. I think I want to kill.
Now, remember.
It's true, yeah. I presume these guys are meant to be an inch away from the wall, dude, or
they couldn't reach, so they're just.
Oh, they can reach. Okay, cool. No worries. So I can charge them. Do I need
You
to
are more than welcome to charge
them? Awesome. So in which case, I could.
Oh, see, I also have mists.
You absolutely do, mate. Absolutely do. So if I phantasm these, it could just get around the mist because I am currently effectively like 10 away. So I think what would have to happen is if I phantasm these and then roll like a 3.
Yep.
Use an auto 6 on the charge and get them in.
Nice.
Okay. So I think I'd do phantasm and just try and get around the mist. So phantasm 2. It's an 8-inch charge. Boo!
Well, you should be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah. Go, my scorpions, go. Because you got no shooting into this, have you? Everything advanced?
No, mate.
Yeah.
Surprise!
No! That wasn't
I'm T-Sons. I can just now double move. And,
Lovely. Why am I scorpion going on a walk?
I'm excited to see what happens here.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's the floor that's messing it up. That's what it is. State. Cool. You ready for it to kill your entire army, Chris?
I'm ready. I'm excited. Tom is like in love with Karandras. I've never used him, so I'm excited to.
He's pretty good.
He's
pretty good.
What we can do. Cool. So that is the end of my turn. So if we move to scoring, how do you score a card on here? What do you press? You just leave it, don't you? So battle round. I've never actually used a scoreboard. So that's the primary, didn't get any of that. Secondaries, we've got 1, 2.
Yep.
Cool. And I haven't scored sabotage yet. If I do, it'll be 3 points. And then we go
sabotage.
And then I right click command next phase and nothing happens, so you'll have to do it.
Oh, cool. Yep, no worries.
There you go.
Let's do it. So I get an extra one because I have a Wayleaper.
Yeah.
Cheaty Eldar. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to try and plan for those purifiers not to kill like a good unit that wants to activate.
You want to draw some cards first?
Yeah, I will. I might do, yeah, just because it's part of the game, isn't it?
Boom has it.
Establish Did we shuffle these? Assassination, fine. Okay, so we've got assassination and establish locust. So effectively, that's not great. Establish locust is fine.
It sounds to me like those striking scorpions just want to hop back behind that wall and establish the locust.
I mean, yeah. To be honest, or
no.
That's a silly idea.
The falcon.
Yeah, they absolutely could.
Or the shroud runners. There's so many options. You've got so many units, man.
Tell you what, I'm going to try and bait out your lovely Mr. Demos in a really gotchery way.
Like,
what's the movement of shroud runner? Like 12? 14?
Yeah.
I think it's 12.
Probably.
Shroud runners.
Tom's excited about Karandras.
Is he?
Yeah.
We can watch him die to purifiers before he activates. He'll be fine. So, okay, Shroud Runners are movement 14, so we can try and do some stuff. I think this turn, we may have to just try and do the... Oh, where isn't it measure? I need to measure 12 from there. Yeah, it should be easy 14, that. So, 3, Yeah, so we're going to put one Skyrunner within 12 of the Dread Knight.
Yep.
For some reason, they'll let me measure 2 of the Shroud Runners. I'm not 100% sure why. I'll go here and here. So we'll get lines onto said interceptors. And then we can sort of activate the Wind Riders if we can. So if we measure 24, pretty sure I can put all the Wind Riders here, shoot them into the Dread Knight, and then fire and fade away.
Yes.
So do you want me to move them all out and move them all back in again, bro?
No, as long as they all fit out there.
Oh yeah, they
Do you want
should.
to roll your die?
Yes, I will. Okay. Ooh, what does that do? That's probably not good, is it? I think it's D3, isn't it?
What? You've rolled it. It's just a 1 or 2 up. It goes off.
Yeah, but I roll a 1 and then roll a 6
did
for
you?
D3.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. One just fails. It just means you're not guided.
Oh, cool. I thought it was like a fail.
No,
so that's
no.
fine. So they're rerolling 1s to hit, not full rerolls. Which might mean that they probably need to activate into the interceptor so they actually get the full rerolls, unfortunately. Now you got nothing to heal Dread Knights. I want to chip some damage off, so that's fine. Then the Hawks. What do I want to do? The Hawks will probably just move forward. No, they'll sit there and screen. They're doing a good job, bless them.
Yeah.
And the Karandras and Co will just drop here and do established locust.
Inch away from the wall, I assume.
Yeah, and over 9 away from you.
Are you not going to let me phantasm onto that or miss onto the objective?
I actually wouldn't mind. They'll just charge you. But then I would lose established locust, which is not ideal. And then it's just about what we need to do to try and protect a couple of units this turn. So I think we can move this falcon with the fire dragons forward in a bit more of an aggressive spot. So that's how does pivoting work now, Chris? You know this.
So you are on a circular base, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means I believe you just pivot for free, baby.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Amazing. Doesn't even use movement.
Pivot however you like.
Oh, amazing.
Fuck you want.
I'll go there, and then I'll just pivot for a bit for free. I'll just go that, and then oh shit. Oops, there you go. And I'll pivot a bit more, and I'll move it. Cool. Then that's that. I'm just going to hover them over the objective without killing my own rangers. This is incredible.
Nice.
So I've basically got a falcon and 2 rangers. I think that should do it.
A falcon and 2 rangers is OC5, and I have OC5, so we're tied. Yep.
Beautiful. That's all we need. And then all these Wind Riders are going to jump out and shoot into the Dread Knight. Oh, sorry. I've moved them there. Do you want a mist?
No, I don't.
Cool.
I quite like them being staged.
Lovely. Yeah, and then we're going to go with the Wind Rider's going to jump out. We're just going to make sure that they can all get lines onto the interceptors, which I'm pretty sure is very possible. Yes, very much so possible. So they're all going to jump out there and then fire and fade back in.
So are they all going to be able to see the interceptors, yeah?
Yeah. So for this guy, he's got a 9, and then he's going to go 5.
Okay, so they can fit that in and 5 back. Yep, perfect.
Yeah. That's the furthest guy back. So they can travel to sit there, give the lethal hits to. They don't really need to give lethal hits this turn, do they? It doesn't do much. Okay, so we should still put them there. We can still shoot them and all that sort of stuff. So that's fine. I'll do that, and then the Harlequins are going to chill.
Yeah.
And exist. We're going to create this like bubble where you can't get a unit of purifiers to come and absolutely ruin these dudes.
Yep.
You have currently 6 OC on that primary.
2, 4, 6. Yes, sir.
You do have a CP for heroic.
Yeah, I'm on 2 CP at the moment, so I can CP for heroic and CP for mist.
Yeah, you can. That is 100% within your power.
Those are things that can be done.
So I think what we do then is move this guy. Actually, we'll see how far we can move the Falcon first. Okay, so goes there, and pivots for free, and then move there. Yeah, that looks good. So if he goes there and tries, he's going to create a screen this way to try and keep the flamers out of range as soon as I don't drop it. And then this guy's going to move here to create a 3-inch bubble from him.
Yep.
So that the purifiers can't get in. And then oh wait, we can't deep strike that unit, so we're going to move these hawks into this gap.
Beautiful.
To screen this out. There's some beautiful semblance of Eldar trickery. And then there's a lovely 3-inch gap that you can go there and kill the scorpions, but it is what it is. Oh, there's actually a 3-inch gap here as well, isn't there?
Yep.
It's really hard to screen out 3 inches, isn't it?
Well, I guess when you fire and fade, you could spread them out, but it's just whether you want.
Yeah, to be fair, because the hawks aren't going to be there, right? So you could just put them behind this profile. Yeah, like the fire and fade basically would put them like effectively there instead.
Yeah.
I just need to make sure they can still all see if they move there. Mm-hmm. So 10, 4. Yeah, they can still see. All the way down there. It's fine. So yeah, they'll sit there with the fire and fade. They still get the full rerolls. They'll have the lethal hits, all that good stuff. So, yeah, let's do it. So they're going to sit in the middle and do Establish Locus. We're not going to be able to do Assassinate. Can I swap out that card for free for like an ability or something that we had at the start of the game?
Assassinate, yeah. So you could, because it was the second one you drew as well. You could be like, I'm going to draw a second one, and then try and then discard what or put one of those back in, or you could just wait till the end of the turn, discard it for a CP.
I get a CP, so I can't get 2.
Okay.
So I might as well use it.
So okay, so what you do is you draw another card.
Yeah. I just don't think it's going to let me. So I think Assassinate is going to be the one that is going to go.
Yeah.
So let's move that up here for a second. And draw another card. Cleanse! Okay. And then we flip that over.
Put that back into the deck.
And then shuffle. Yeah.
So you get cleanse instead. So.
I think I'll just get 2 points for cleanse.
So cleanse 1 objective 2, cleanse 2 objectives 4.
Because these guys are going to be establishing locuses.
Yep.
So they're going to be chilling there. So they can't really cleanse at the same time.
So you just need to make sure you've got 6 OC on there in case you don't kill any interceptors.
Oh yeah, I'll just put another ranger on there. There we go. Oh, good. We have an extra ranger. So then we're going to shoot. So we're going to fire all of the Wind Riders. Let's see the amazing damage they do.
Cool, so they're flying into the interceptors, yeah?
Indeed, they are, sir.
Cool. So I will spend one of my CPs to AOC. So
nice.
I'm on a 2-up save.
So I've got 27 shots, 3s with rerolls and sustained, double sustained and lethal. So these get sustained and lethal. So those will be my sustained. Get rid of those. 3s to wound. And those go back in. And that is 26 wounds, my dude.
Oh, wow. Okay, so that's quite a lot of wounds.
It's a little bit impressive, isn't it?
Very impressive. I wasn't going for that. Right, okay. So, cool, they're dead. Brilliant.
Yep.
Excellent. Right, well.
Fantastic. I'll drop 2 CPs for Fire and Fade.
Excellent.
Oh, and Phantasm. There's a Phantasm last turn. And I can fire the Shroud Runner still, man. Oh,
man.
Watch out, Dread Knight, man. You didn't expect that to happen, did you?
No, not a million years.
I didn't either. It makes you feel any better.
That was a thing, wasn't it? That was a thing.
Oh, yeah. It didn't even use my Eldar reroll to wound, mate.
Oh, man.
We're going to fire 3 snipers into the Dread Knight.
Yeah.
On 3s. Use Eldar reroll. They all hit, but they don't get lethals. 1 wound.
1 wound on the Dread Knight.
It's got an AP, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's 2 up. You're good. And then I'll fire all the scout lasers. So 18 shots. Hitting on 3s. use the Aeldari roll there, and then win on 5s. We haven't used an Aeldari roll here. And then that is 4 wounds, sir. 2 ups.
Strong. Yeah. Good.
Yes! The hero! Average, mate. Average.
Love it.
Mm.
Love it. Good effort.
Okay.
Good effort, Mr. Dreadnought.
A for effort. Lovely. Okay. I'll actually do this fire and fade prophecy. Still, so you actually can't get the purifiers in. Does that make sense, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, wrong one. It won't let me measure from the shroud for some strange reason today. I don't think I can hide this gap. So, but if you put the purifiers there, fine. It's cool. So that's fine. They'll go there. And yeah, that's it. So we're just going to go on to some other shooting, I suppose, if we've got any, but I don't think I do. It's basically just doing establish locus and cleanse.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay.
That is literally my turn. I think, right? I've not missed anything, have I?
You did more than me.
But yeah, I think that's it, man.
So you get you establish locus for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And you cleanse for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then my sabotage now goes off.
It does indeed.
I
consider myself sabotaged.
That terrain piece is sabotaged. Lovely jubbly.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the end of your turn. So now I think about who I want to pick up.
Yep.
So obviously I don't want to pick up there from primary. My interceptors are dead, which is very sad.
Yay!
It makes sense to pick them up. We always pick up purifiers because purifiers do things.
Of course.
We are going to pick up these paladins.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Do the interceptors have a good target this time? 12 inches. Not really. So I'm going to pick up this unit of interceptors because fire and fade is useful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And here you'll score 5 primary, right? And then so 2, like 10 primary, effectively.
Yeah. So I get 3 here, and then I get 5 there.
Cool.
So good for that turn. So now we go to my turn. Yeah, because my backfield is stickered, so that's
yeah.
So I am over here. Primary, I'm now going to get 1, 2, 3 for holding my own, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for having that other one. So that puts me to 8. Nothing else to do but draw my cards.
Let's do it.
So my first card. Oh.
You have to unlock them, I think, because I haven't. Yeah, that's it.
Right, so my first card is Extend Battle Lines. I'll be keeping that.
Yeah, I think so.
In a shocking turn of events, I think the ultimate card is still the ultimate card in the game.
Yeah, I think it's still good.
Does it? 5v3.
I think so.
You control 1 or more objectives in your deployment zone, 1 or more in a mana. Yeah, it's still the same, still tasty. And then my second card is Bring It Down.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That could be a thing that happens. Maybe. Cool. So those are my cards. So in terms of things to drop down, you have got
a falcon.
A falcon with 5 fire dragons.
And
then you've got 5 banshees over here.
Yep.
And then you've got 5 fire dragons in here.
Indeed.
So in terms of my cards, I'm going to get extend. Feeling pretty comfortable with getting extend. And bring it down, we'll see. So then I'm thinking, right, I want to try and make sure Ed doesn't score primary this turn.
Oh, yeah, I'd say that's a pretty solid call.
So obviously the old phantasm on objective play is something that can be done.
Absolutely is.
So we just want to make sure we can kind of kill some things this turn. I think is probably the goal. Now those wind riders weren't very nice.
Yeah, they were pretty good.
So the rerolls come from me being on an objective, right?
Yeah, they get reroll ones naturally, and then they get full rerolls if they're on an objective. But they would have full rerolls if that guide. But it's only in their shooting phase, so with Overwatch it doesn't work.
Yeah, makes sense to me. This objective is empty. Oh, that corner is empty at the moment. Really, these guys are feeling pretty safe here at the moment. I think as long as I keep it reasonably secure, it's not going to want to try and come over and deal with it.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong.
So that's there. Obviously, there is something that could drop down here. So it might well be that Culexus kind of like comes down here. And my brother captain comes down here just to stop embarrassment. I think this guy is going to be working his way up into this direction. So let's just start moving him now. So he's going to go 1.7 and then
It's adorable watching you try and move dice.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. So the temptation is to shove the paladins here, 3 inches away, and just try and clear out these wind riders.
Absolutely.
So I think they can fit kind of like into that space. But as long as I stick the side cannons kind of on this sort of side, I don't think a phantasm gets you.
I can't phantasm bikes. It's only infantry.
I say infantry now, isn't it? Of course, yeah. Sorry. It's been so long since I played the arm. Just checking the chat. DZ says, "I'm just here for that Jain's R action, baby." We'll make sure Jain's R gets in. See what they do. 3 fights first units in the Eldar list, and the Visarch does slap. Sadly, Grey Knights doesn't feel like the one where that matters. Well, we might well get them in. Who knows? So yeah, I'm thinking Paladins are probably going to drop down here. And we're going to try and clear that out. Put all shots in there. We'll just see what happens. The Dread Knight can come in here and bop kind of that sort of thing. Then it does mean I don't have a 3-inch deep strike with purifiers, which means Karandras is safe to fight another day, which is what everyone really wants. That's the main thing.
It's all right. You just roll like 70 wounds on the unit, and I'll survive. It's fine. It's like, yeah.
I mean, that is also true. So then I've got a Dread Knight, the Purifiers, and 5 Interceptors to drop down. If assuming I put Stern here and Culexus over here. So the Interceptors could drop down here to screen off. They could drop here, and they could fire and fade onto the objective and just try and handle that. Bring It Down's not looking that good at the moment, but you know what? In the grand scheme of things, I'm not that fast because I do quite like to stockpile CP. I got 5 victory points in my first turn. I've got 5 on this one, so I can start trying to redraw later. But I quite like to get that a bit of CP in the bank with the army. So the question is whether these strikes fire into here onto this middle objective. They move up to here, and then they charge in here if you don't phantasm away.
I agree.
That is an option. If you do phantasm away, if I do charge in, I'd probably pick up some of them. If I don't pick up all.
Three.
Yeah. And then Karandras bops them, so that doesn't feel.
That's with lightning fast. If I wanted
Yeah,
to.
of course. Yeah. So yeah, you can either lightning fast or fast hands on this turn because you've only got one CP.
Correct.
We could also just. I mean, what is this 9-inch here and just shoot into. So 9 to here. So I could stick my purifiers here.
Absolutely.
Shoot in there. If these guys move out, then you could just take on like the 9-inch charge, or with the 6 and the 3. Or if they got out there, I could overwatch, etc. So I think there might well be a place where I could put the purifiers where we can get some shots in here, and that could be beneficial there.
Only problem is, remember, Chris, you'll get shot by 3 falcons.
Yeah.
Just a heads up.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that... What guns say they've got 2 bright lance shots?
Yeah, so 2 pulse lasers, yeah, bright lances. That's 2. Basically, their pulse lasers are AP 3 and they're damage 3, I think. And then you've got star cannons which are AP 3 damage 2, maybe 3, but I think at least 2. It'll kill a purifier if it goes through.
Yeah.
Falcon. Yeah, star cannon strength 8, AP 3, 2 damage, 2 shots, and then it's got the pulse laser which is strength 9, AP 2, D6 damage.
How many shots, sorry?
That's 3 shots.
3 shots, so it's 9. There's 15 shots from those 3. So
yep.
I'm picking up half the unit. Interesting. So you've got... So paladins could drop down there, and then they can sigil both those, right? Interesting. Okay, right. So I think I've moved everything that I'm going to be moving. So we'll go to deep strike phase. So let's come and get my 6 things that I'm dropping down. Whoa.
Lovely. I'm excited for you.
I mean, they're all doing really exciting things. So, Culexus stern. It's gonna sit here at the saucy lips.
Yep.
The is a lone officer. He's a lone op. Just FYI, we also have lone ops now.
You have a lone op? Unreasonable.
It is pretty bullshit. It is what it is. And you should just scroll up this area now.
Oh, that's another point as well. Sorry, Yvraine will shoot the purifiers as well. I know her gun's actually pretty good. What about that one?
Good gun, is she?
Yeah, it's got like devastating wounds and shit. I think she's pretty good.
Devastating wounds and shit.
Yeah.
Pretty unkind, isn't it?
It's how I talk about the technical jargon of Storm of Whispers. So it's anti-infantry 2+, devastating wounds, psychic.
Cheeky.
D6 plus 3 shots.
Yeah, I think Yvraine's are really cool. Really cool. I like that unit.
Yeah, certainly not bad.
All right, let's begin the process of seeing if these guys fit in.
How do you do a little circle around things?
Yeah, I don't know. Jack, remember when Jack Type did it and like circled?
Yeah. We just did not listen to him at all. Well, we did, and we just forgot straight away.
No, I definitely didn't listen. Any more in the chat? Tom says, Pulse Laser changes every edition. Never does the same job twice.
It's true. I thought it damaged 3 and a D6, aren't they? Which is weird.
And you can see that diamond. So they can all see that. Are they actually 3 inches away? Let's find out.
I imagine so.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
Beautiful. So that is a CP spent.
Mm-hmm.
Again, and I may be discarding them down, so I can. I've got 1 left. So that's that there. That's that there. So I've now got purifiers, the interceptors, and the Nemesis Dreadnought. Okay. Is it working? Oh no. Laggy, not legacy.
No, look, a Dreadnought.
Hey, Dreadnought. So let's see. 18 inches.
Phantasm.
Yeah. Yeah, Phantasm.
Yeah.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Damn Phantasm.
Just play it as if it's 6, and if you don't roll it, it's fine. It's all good. I love that Phantasm we've known about since the start of 10th, and it still catches us out.
Oh yeah, I've played the army for a billion years, and
yeah, you saw one of those stratagems you're never gonna remember. So have a look at what banshees do while you're doing that.
Yeah, let's find out.
Oh mate, they're gonna kill your unit to death.
Is it all that AP3?
Yeah, man. Gonna get annihilator. It's gonna be great.
I'm excited.
Or the complete opposite. It's aggressively average, mate. Aggressively average.
That's my nickname. So, right. So then I've got 5 interceptors and the purifiers.
Nice.
So.
Okay. So this one. Oh. I wonder what Jain's are gives them then, because it turns out they just have fight first.
+1 to hit.
Oh, she has a free strat. Oh, sorry, specifically heroic. And +1 to hit, yeah. Same as all the other Phoenix Lords in it. Ah, now I understand why people think that she's bad.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
I think it's just not enough damage, right? That's the issue.
I mean, can you put her with 10 and just control the point an inch behind the wall and just be like, yeah?
Maybe.
Who knows? Who knows? Cool. So then let's just make sure we screened out 9 inches this way, so we don't have Phantom, sexy surprise Phantom. No. Right, and these purifiers. Now,
Yes.
these purifiers are being a bit of a headache. I feel like at some point, once I've whittled away enough stuff, they can drop down and cause like a lot of trouble. But at the moment, once you've got a lot of stuff on board, I don't really want to be being too much with them. So I guess I probably think I just plant them here on my home field. I'm not going to use them, and it just then deters you from being like, oh, I'm going to try something fun and sneaky here.
Yeah, don't try fun stuff.
Just try and dissuade the fun stuff.
Okay.
And then it means, depending on what he wants to do about paladins, if he wants to shoot them, I can teleport somewhere else. If not, but it just means that these are all shoved up here, but I can't go to them anymore. It does mean that Brother Captain Stern is the potential to be used elsewhere. but I don't think there is realistically anything else, so he can just stay there. So the question is, with that in mind, would you like to Rapid Ingress or Phantasm?
Oh, Phantasm. Because I think if I roll a good Phantasm on the Scorpions, they just end up here and they can't get shot at all.
Cool.
I think that's just better. What do I need to roll? What do you reckon? 3? Yeah. Just get it. Come on. Come on, Phantasm. Don't let me down.
Go on, Phantasm.
I knew it would happen. No. Oh, look how close it is. It's an inch out. There's a strat for just making it an auto 6, right? Something like that,
yeah. Rumor has it you used to be able to Phantasm anything 6 inches. Rumor has it. I mean, that would be crazy.
I should be able to go over the wall with this, shouldn't I? Oh, no, 28 mils, aren't they? If I'm an inch away from the wall, I can't go over 2 inches. Boo! As if I'm going to shot, might as well take the primary. I can't do that either. So how can I use that Phantasm at all? Not a lot, is there? I'm just going to get shot, I suppose. Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it's only one unit shooting you, and that could quite easily go wrong. It might pick up. I reckon it was only going to pick up like 2 or 3. That's my prediction.
Yeah, the incinerators are very good into,
yeah, of course they could.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem with if you phantasmed onto the middle objective was the other Dread Knight can.
But only with the Psy Cannon.
Yeah.
I've had one there.
Still does work.
Yeah. Phantasm sometimes does not work, guys. Yeah, carry on, man.
We all good?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm finished, mate. I'm going to chill there. Intro for the war, Love and Life.
I've got 1 CP, but yeah. So if it had moved that out, I would have then shot into the Wayleaper.
Yeah,
that's why I lined him up. So he's close enough to get that off.
Cool.
So we will do some shootings. So we will start off with this Dread Knight is going to fire into these Shroud Runners.
Yes. Do they have stealth? I feel like they do, don't they?
I think they do, yeah. So nice one to hit. So hitting on 4s.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And then strength 10, toughness 4. So when you got 2s.
Yes, yeah.
So you've got 4 at -2, good sir.
Mm-hmm. They have a 5 of invuln or something like that? 6 of invuln?
You have to learn your own rules, don't you, mate?
5 of invuln, yes, I was right. See, I knew. We'll roll. There's no rolling all the time anyway, so yep.
Yeah, there's fast rolling and rerolls. It's just a thing now. So 3 damage each, so 2 die.
Yep.
And then 2d6 on the old Flameroonies. Here's a mighty 8. So we are wounding you on 3. So that is 6, buddy.
Ooh, I can pass that, I think. Nope. No.
Not today.
Not today.
Not today.
Cool. Come poor little Shroud Runners, guys.
So I sat there having a good time. Right, Paladins into Wind Riders. So here we go. So it's going to be 6 side cannons and then a load of storm bottles. We're going to see how many we kill. I'm curious. Right, so
I think the unit. I think, but we'll see how it goes.
So we'll do the Bro Captain separately because he gets to re-roll his own wounds.
Yep.
So hitting on 2, 6s are sustained. Strong.
Strong start. Yep.
And then strength 8, toughness 4, so 2s. Re-rolling. Is just as well as it.
Come on, give me 1. Yes!
And that is -1.
-1. I've got 4 up save, I believe. So 5 ups. We'll just roll the first 2. We're good.
Good.
Yes! Come on, Red Riders. Dude, they're going to survive, aren't they? That's what's going to happen.
They are actually going to survive. Right, okay, now I'm going to roll God roll.
Come on! Come on, Chris. Yes.
Okay. No sustained and 5 misses. And then moving on twos. Oh, okay. So you've got 8, 8 and -1.
So we've got 8 at -1. I'm gonna roll 6 for now, and let's see how we get on. And we've got no CP reroll, so can just roll 6. Okay, so 2 die, and then we'll make one of these a 6 with Fate's Messenger, and then we'll make one of them a 6 for the battle round from the Farseer ability. Can you do that? Is that right?
You use 1 dice on a unit per phase. So you can only use 1.
Oh, so yeah, I use a dice here to make that a 6.
Just use your low dice and turn it into a 6.
Yeah, that's fine. And then I've got 1 more, haven't I? 1 more.
Yeah.
Cool. Which I just have to old school roll. Cool. So 3 die.
High quality side cannon shooting now. And then I've got 5 times. I've got 20 stormwater shots. This is now going to pick up the unit.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And 4s. Right. Yeah. Okay. Well done. The watchers are probably going crazy about how amazing my paladins are right now.
I rolled 1 few dice, but I did roll 3 fails. Well, 4 fails. So, do you want me to re-roll it, or do you want me to just take the 3 fails?
Whatever you want, mate. I'll
re-roll it. Oh, I've got 3 fails. See, I knew it was going to happen.
I'll change that.
Cool, that's fine. I will take that, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I think in the grand scheme of things, Ed, I think a 500-point unit shooting in hopefully would have killed a bit, wouldn't it? But
Eldar, baby.
Fucking Eldar bullshit, mate. Cool. So, then we have got this Dread Knight, and he's going to fight into the banshees. The spiking scorpions. Sorry.
Yep.
So, let's go, flamers. Let's go. 6. Right. Okay. 2s.
Yeah.
Right. So it's 6 at -1, ignoring cover.
4 ups. Yes! Scorpions!
And
I love these guys.
Hitting on 3s.
That's above average.
Really lucky that is. Sharp head. Hitting on 2s. 4 at -2, ignoring cover.
Yeah, 5 ups, bro. Past 2. Yeah, that's fine.
This has been a brutal turn. Feel the wrath. Right, wow. The Dread Knight's going to try a 9-inch charge into your thingy at the back.
Yeah, no
reason not to. Not going to CP reroll it or anything, but we'll just go for the 9. Bazinga.
So lucky, Chris.
Oh, so in he goes. So base there. Okay. You've got no CP for heroics.
That is correct.
So we're going to go there. This guy, I don't think we can reach it, so we're just going to go there. And now everyone's going to see how fearsome these mighty Dread Knights are in. So I could tank shock, but no, don't roll dice. Tank shock is now on your toughness, so it's only 8 dice.
Oh, it's not even worth it, is it?
So 1 CP for 2 mortal wounds isn't gonna. I'm either gonna get roll above average here and kill this, or I'm just gonna roll average and get nowhere near killing it. So it's not worth it. So I'm hitting on 3s. Yep, there we go.
Chris, stop it! Kill stuff.
And wounding on 3s. You got 1 save at -3.
I've got 3 6s. It'd be rude not to use it, right?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use it.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'll punch you back, bro.
Sure, yeah, go for it, mate.
Let's do this. Right. I'm gonna guess it's 3 attacks at like strength 6 or something. 3s. Eldari reroll. And then 5s. Oh, free roll, reroll, yeah! 2 wounds. Maybe dash.
Don't do it.
Yes! My Dread Knight want to fight with a falcon. Oh, sorry, my falcon want to fight with a Dread Knight. That's what I wanted to say. Ah,
Absolute
I love
lads.
playing. I love playing 40k with you, Chris. It's great.
I love it too. Okay, right. So let's have a talk through how my turn went. Um,
Mm.
the intent here was to wipe this scary shooting unit
Mm.
and hurt these, and that was kind of, and then lock down, like kind of like threatening the mid ball, have everything screened up.
Yep.
The bikes are still pretty much they're still operating at a pretty good density there,
Mm.
um, and that's just it is what it is. I don't personally rate dread knights that much, so I often just like to put them in annoying places. But as you can see, they do have a tendency to whiff. Obviously, I could just
Yep.
try and rely on their 18-inch flames all the time, but Ed's hiding well, and it's meaning that I can't draw multiple targets really, unless I put myself in
Yep.
dangerous places. So yeah, we don't win the game on this turn, that's for certain. But hey, if Ed wants to bring out Harlequins to play to maybe try and kill his Dread Knight, that creates interesting options
Mm.
there.
Well.
And we've still got mists as thing as well. So at the end of my turn, I am going to discard, bring it down, which will get me CP. So I'll go up to 2 CP, and then in your turn, I'll be going up to 3. And we quite like 3 CP for mists and rapid and Overwatch and that sort of
Oh
thing.
yeah, I would agree. I would agree. If you just right click the big button, Chris, the big blue button, and I'll get my 2 CP.
So on my turn, I got extend for 5,
Mm-hmm.
3, 4,
Lovely.
5, and bring it down. I am discarding.
Okay. And draw 2 more. Sabotage. Extend.
Yeah,
Is extend still the same, right? Or is it
yeah,
secure
extends
nomad?
to the same. Sabotage is do an action and survive within a terrain piece.
Okay. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, I think I know what to do this turn then. Cool. Let's try it. So we're gonna first of all try and guide.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know whether it's even worth what guiding Wind Riders now, because you can just guide something within 12. Could guide the Falcon for some rerolls, some cheeky reroll goodness. Yeah, I think I'm gonna guide the Falcon on a 2-up. No! Cool. Good job, guys. Good job.
Lads.
Leisure. So first of all, Chris, what I'm going to do, I'm going to move these scorpions out just here. I think if I try and charge that corner, it's a 2-inch charge, right? Or like maybe a push a 10.
Yeah, you can go over there.
Yeah. So I'm going to push these guys out first.
Mhm.
Would you like to mist?
So thinking about what. So I have to ignore Ed, right? I have to just go right. What's the unit I actually do want to mists away?
Yeah. Ignoring me is a
Um,
very very solid tactic.
so
This is how you play around mist. Mist, by the way, guys. You try and give them bad decisions early on to try and make them, make the wrong decision, if that makes sense.
So which unit is the most valuable to me? I definitely want to try and make sure I've got options here in case he wants to come over to this objective, and that sort of thing. So objective is now sticky. If he wants to come out here, that's entirely up to him with the banshees. So the banshees go 3, and then they move 7, 8,
Hmm?
and they
Yep.
advance and charge, right?
Move 8, I think. 8 and advance and
So that's
charge. I
11
have a
to
6.
here,
I have a 6 as well.
and then you move your 6, and then you're going to have to charge from here. With your extra dice, you're going to have to get kind of like round to here, which is an 8 on another dice, or a 7 on another dice. So that unit is pretty safe to me.
Yeah, I would agree.
So you could choose to drop 5 dragons down, but they don't pick up 5 guys. So then I'm not worried about that. So then it's the Dread Knight or the Grey Knight Strike Squad. The Dread Knight.
Sorry, Ray. The Hawks go up in the air. Completely forgot that.
Yeah, that's fine. The Dread Knight is going to get shot by 5 dragons. But I could overwatch them if they line up, so I'm fine with that. So then it's a matter of the strikes. So tempting. You know what? I'm going to say that, and we're going to see what happens. I want to see
Yep.
what Karandras does. So we're going to see.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So next thing I'm gonna do is how many attacks do paladins have? 4 each, right?
Yes, sir.
Saying 6 AP, 2 damage.
That is the uniform profile.
No, it's fine. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do here then, bro. What I'm gonna do is move these guys first. Can I fit through this gap, Chris? Do you reckon? I'm a 14.
You can fit through what that little gap there. That gap
Yeah,
there
that
is
one.
size.
Oh yeah, so
Is size like.
yeah. We're good. I can fit through. That's fine. So yeah. So yeah, it was 6.5, and then 7.5 left. So meow.
Good job.
And this one will go 7.3 and then 6.5. Well, it's actually 6.2 more. Yeah, there we go. It'll go 9. And so I'll go 5. Wish these guys had assault weapons.
Yeah,
Cool.
it feels like they should, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's like Eldar should just advance and shoot. Like Battle Focus used to be. That was cool, man. That was legitimately cool ability. That wasn't too bad. Which is one of the rare things for Eldar.
Tom says in the chat, which one has the better tank shot now, Falcon or a Dread Knight? It is in fact a Falcon, because they are toughness 9. Dread Knight's
Oh, look at him go.
That's terrifying.
Okay then. Who would you like to miss?
At this point, I'm thinking I might Overwatch with the Paladins.
Yep.
Because what you're about to find out is how brutal their Overwatch is.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to spend one of my CP, so I'll go down to 2. And then we're going to light you up. So here's the bow captain.
I have absolutely no doubt.
Okay, well, no explodes and no hits, so that's strong. And then the other guys.
Yep.
Absolutely nothing. Cool. Excellent. Well done, guys. Over to you, mate.
I've got your storm bolts, mate.
Oh,
I've got a guy on a wound.
Fucking point. Right. 3 hits.
Yeah.
1 wound.
Do it die. I'm good.
So the Paladins, they're just saving. They're just saving it for turn 3.
Yeah, and I wanted to show. We obviously wanted to show the Paladin Overwatch and stuff. But another thing I wanted to do is if I move these guys first, it gives them a choice for the Overwatch. So I can actually now play with the Fire Dragons a little bit. So next thing we need to do is.
I was going to Lou if you want to talk through this stuff.
You've still got Mr. Demo, so I'll just order what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That should be fine. Next, we can just drop the. I'll just drop a Falcon on there. I don't really mind if they do that. So set up Karandras to do his thing. That's fine. And then we've got the Rangers sat here. Oh, it actually scored that primary in my turn. Yay! So my primary for the turn was 8. Yeah, 100%. And then I need to try and see if I can deny his primary this turn with anything I can. I'm not going to deny his backfield 100%. A Harlequin's on 25 mil, guys. Oh, this could be oh no, it's not. I can't imagine charge. I'm thinking about a 9th edition. That'd have been cool otherwise, wouldn't it? Yeah, no way. So I think we should try and kill that Dread Knight. That Dread Knight. That unit. and tag them while Chris is gone. That's what the plan is. I'm going to fire and fade these guys to screen out this area more aggressively, and then deep strike out other falcon here to really put some threat onto the paladins so that they have to miss, because otherwise they're getting shot by three falcons, which isn't ideal for them. And yeah, so Chris has still got his miss to go, so I'll wait for him to come back for that. But he can't miss this Dread Knight, and he can't Overwatch because he's in combat. So I'm just going to put this guy using his 14-inch move just there. Tactic behind this thing, by the way, guys, if you put him right there, he rolls a 1 or 2, whatever it is, and he goes behind the wall. Then the hawks that went up in the air, they're going to come back down onto the home field here, so we can actually use the troupe a little bit. But as soon as those purifiers activate into them, they're all dead. So we have to try and find a way to make him make some decisions this turn. Yeah. So the next thing we do is I have to wait for Chris really because he's missed. So I'll wait for him to come back. Can I see the super chat so I can answer some questions? Never done that bit before. Yeah, I'll get him. Don't worry. All right, let's go down to the bottom and work it out. Oh, we're still on the same one. We're still on the which one's better, Tank Shark? Falcon 1, Dread Knight 0. Awesome. Yeah, I think the new secondary cards are really cool, guys, to be fair. I'm quite happy with them. And the way they've done it on the FTC is really interesting. Because back you could just choose Leviathan or Pariah at the start of the game. Also, I need to think about sabotage. I can think about that while Chris is in here. So I have to pick an objective, not in my deployment zone, and sabotage it like Chris did. So I think he has to try and shoot these Harlequins off. So I'm going to try and tag this unit with the Falcon if he doesn't miss it. And if he does miss it, then I'm probably going to put these Harlequins into the middle instead. And then tow a Falcon there, and then the Hawks here, so it's impossible for him to take it. And then yeah, we'll go for that.
Hello.
Oh, is Chris back?
Chris is back. Have you got
How long have you been listening to my plan?
Oh, yeah. Only like 3 minutes. It's fine.
Oh, sweet. That's the average time, right? So,
Yeah.
right. Okay, then. So what I'm doing next, Chris,
Yep.
For your gravity, I'm going to move this Falcon. If it lets me measure it, I'm going to move this Falcon to here, mate. It should give me a. Oh, it should have been a 2-inch charge. Oh, it's from the hole. There we go, 2-inch charge.
Cool.
And I'm going to pivot for free because we can.
Cheeky.
Oh, yeah, like that. So I can just see around the corner, so I can shoot the Dread Knight.
Cool. That's fun. At which point, I think, because you can just take this point anyway, I will just pick up the Dread Knight.
Okay. Sounds good. Right, yeah. Then we can look at. So now we can look at our extend. We've already got our extend sorted. That's fine. We're not going to shoot the paladins at all. So there's a plan here, and yeah, it's going to be fun. So we've now got Karandras positioned to be able to kill the strike squad here.
You can try.
He's going to try. He's got to try. And then we can decide what we're doing with this Dread Knight. So first of all, I think we are going to get out. First of all, move the Otark around here. And then I can now look at using the Visarch or the troupe. The thing is, you still have the purifiers to respond. So what we're going to do instead is just try and kill this Dread Knight with effectively Jain's the Melter, the Falcon shooting, and I'm going to hope that you fail some 4-up saves. Effectively, that's pretty much what we're going to try and do. So where's Jain's the hero? Right, so she will go like so. Let's see what Jain's does to a Dread Knight. No. Okay. We have 2 CP. We do want to fire and fade. We have rangers here holding that primary. Then we have another Falcon to bring in.
Yeah, buddy.
Can the units get out of a Falcon when it deep strikes? It's only when it comes to strat reserve they can get out. I remember there was something like that a while ago.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
Could I? So, actually, before we deep strike this, we're gonna roll in advance for the Yvraine unit. That's 2. Do we want to push them out at all? Probably not, right? They can sit there for now. Because they're basically a piece that if he tries to push aggressive with infantry, Yvraine can respond. And the Falcons are kind of hard for him to take out, especially if I kill a Dread Knight this turn. The only anti like tank stuff he really has.
What are you talking about? Dread Knights pick up Falcons so easily. How dare
You're right. Even with shooting and combat, it's amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're going to drop this guy here, and that does mean that we have a unit of Hawks to play with. So effectively, what I'm going to do with the Hawks is try and give him too many things to deal with. So is there a place I can put it on a primary? Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to put some Hawks just here to try and sabotage.
Very nice.
And then if he approaches it from the wrong angle, I can Phantasm. It gives him some options and all that good stuff. Go, Hawkies, go. And I can actually, chill and get involved. Okay, so they can sit like so. To be fair, they might as well actually try and be a bit of a screen as well. Can I do it on 2 different terrain pieces, or it's just one in the no man's and it's 6 in your opponent's deployment zone? Is that what it is?
Yeah. So you can. It's only 1 unit in your army you can do the action.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, sounds good.
What were your objectives again? Sabotage and
good question. Extend.
Oh yes.
He's already got, so that's fine. Okay, cool. So let's do some shooting then, guys. I'm going to drop the Falcon down here, so I can shoot the Dread Knight over here without any issues. I'm going to put it. I'm going to try. I'll basically do the same thing I did turn 1 and screen out the 3-inch. To try and really push those incinerators away from these guys. And then I'll have a unit here that can screen out as well. The gap between these 2 is already 8, so they're not going to fit a paladin unit in between, I don't think. And then we've got some shooting to do. So let's do it. So we're going to go with first, the Falcon in combat is going to shoot the Dread Knight. Because that's what we do. I'm -1 to hit because I'm in combat.
Yes, sir.
So
Go for it.
Yeah, cool. Hit on 4s. 1 Aeldari reroll. No. 3s. 1 wound. On your finest Invern. Yay! D6. We'll roll this one. 2. Cool. And then we have the Star Cannon in on 4s. Already used a reroll, and then 4s. 1 wound, AP3.
Hey.
Lovely. And then we'll fire the Otark's gun into you. So it's in on a 2. And wound on a 3. 1 wound.
1 wound. Good fuck.
Lovely. And then, does Jain's unit have guns? I imagine so.
They have grenades.
I can't grenade you in combat, right? Is that a thing still? Pretty sure it was, right? If you're engaged, I'm pretty sure you can't do grenades against something that's in engagement range. That's fine. We got the Dread Knight-ish where we want it, so it's cool. So that's sorted.
Ish.
Oh, and they've got a catapults to do as well. 4s, 6s. No. And then we'll activate this Falcon into him as well. The pulse laser. 1 reroll. No. And then 3s. I'll use a roll on that because it's a d6 damage. Yay! 1 wound.
Ooh.
D6, 3. And then the Star Cannon, on 4. Ooh, both hit in force. Oh, no worries. Cool. And then the last one is going to shoot. Oh, did I leave an angle? I was meant to. No, I didn't. It's fine. No worries. Can they shoot into anything else? Probably not. So he's just going to look busy. And then, yeah, that looks about right. So let's go on to the. We've got a charge here from Karandras, and we need to fire and fade the Wind Riders in a way that's going to be useful to me. Do I care about the Wind Riders now? Yeah, we do need to fire and fade the Wind Riders to get them into a position for next turn. So they're going to go 14. Meow.
Meow.
Not going to be using the full amount here. These guys are mainly acting as a screen and barrier sort of thing.
Yeah.
They're not. Their damage has very much so been reduced because they still haven't got guide. So it's not really well activating them.
Well, I mean, yeah. 26 wounds into Marines is pretty good with no guide.
Yeah, it's not too bad to be fair. To be fair, actually, the fire and fade. I probably want the fire and fade to go here. Actually, basically back where they were, so they can screen out the purifiers from shooting troupe.
Nice.
That feels clever. Don't know what it is, but it feels right.
Feels like a thing.
Like an absolute mess of this, aren't I? I'm going to stay 4 away from these guys, or 4.1, just so you can't pile in and punch me.
That makes sense to me, mate.
When you get litagged. And then also it'll mean that these guys are closer, that this guy's going to be closer to that guy, so they can't just go straight forward. And I'm just trying to make it a bit of a nightmare for you, effectively.
Cool.
How successful it'll be is, different. The Falcon's going to charge. It's a 2-inch charge, as we know. I got a 7, and all I'm going to do is position it with my base. I get to pivot for free, apparently, because that's the new rules. I'm going to base you there with the hull, and then that's that charge. And then Karandras needed a 3 or something. I have a 3, so I'll use a 3 for the charge, and then I'll roll. 4, so that's 7. So that effectively means that base-wise, I think everyone will be able to, because I'm only 3 inches away from you. So first of all, Karandras will go 4, and then 3. That's 2. So I don't think he can base that guy, so he has to go there. And basically, we're going to try and get them all fighting through Karandras. So he'll go 7, and then he'll pile in that way and attack. Okay. Let's do this. So I think over here it doesn't matter, so we're going to activate here. So this Traction Scorpion is going to pile in to there.
I'm going to run with Contempt, just
yeah, cool.
And then we're going to find out what happens.
Yeah, man. I'm just going to check if it matters, because I don't know if actual Scorpions have AP. Because if they don't have AP... Oh, you don't have immuns. Of course it makes a difference. Ignore me. Right. Karandras, the hero. Karandras. Cool. He's got his 5 attacks. We're going to start off with 4 and see how he gets on.
Sorry, this is it. Tom is currently hard as hell with a box of tissues and lube. So let's see what this Karandras can do.
Okay, so we're going to start off with 4 dice. He has 5 attacks, but we have a 4 in our fate dice pools. We could just put a 4 in there to get 2 sustained for free. So we're going to start off with 4. 2's to hit. He's got 2 sustained already. We roll a 1. That's 3 sustained. So, and then they get the sustain there. Yeah. And that means we've already got 7 hits. And then the last dice, we probably just roll, because I think his strength... He is strength 8, so it is 2s to wound. So I don't, and it is AP 3. But with Armor Contempt, I think I do need to have the extra sustained. So I'm going to put the 4 in.
Cool.
And then I'll sustain as well. And then we'll have all of these for Karandras. Now he's wound on 2s. That's all wound.
That's 9,
so
yeah?
Yep, so 9 wounds, AP 3. Down to AP 2, so 4 ups.
9 4-ups. Now, come on, boys.
Oh,
you dicks.
And they are le damage.
Good. Excellent. Right.
Love that for you.
Yeah. Well.
Step one of the. Oh, I need to charge Jane's Iron as well, which Chris is going to graciously let me do. Okay. Meow. I got 12 for that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they can go wherever they want around space.
Yeah, get wrecked. Yeah. 1 inch charge anyway. Yeah. Cool. Pretty sure I have to go all the way around there. Cool. Cool. And then the actual scorpions didn't have to attack. So do you want to interrupt anyway, Mr. Chris?
I don't have any CP.
Oh, cool. I will crack on then, sir. Let's see. We get to see what Jane's are, guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Jane's are. I'm going to do a Chris right now. Right. Let's see what this does. So we've got 6 attacks from Jane's are. Hitting on 2s. Solid start. And then she's strength 6, so she's winning on 5s.
Cool.
With 1 reroll, come on! 5 wounds, AP3!
5 for invulnerables.
To be fair, that balances it out.
Yeah.
I can't be mad. And then the banshees.
Oh, by the way, Karandras has dev wounds apparently.
Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, you rolled a few 6s there. Does he really? That makes him violently good for his points. Right, okay, so we've got a executioner from the banshee person. She's sitting on 2s because you get this one tip. And then she's wounded on 5, straight 5. 1 wound. AP2.
What?
Yeah, take your 2 damage. And then 12 attacks from
So
the.
I've got 5 left now.
Yes, yeah. And then the 12 attacks from the actual banshees. 2s, yeah, that'll work. And then 6s. Oh. Cool. And then my actual falcon, I suppose. He gets to attack first. Yeah.
He does, yeah.
Yeah, get him. Yeah. Well, I didn't roll that one. 2 wounds. Oh, come on. Yeah, 3 wounds.
How many?
3 wounds, no AP.
3 wounds. This could kill Paladin, guys.
Yeah, ma'am. Oh,
not so.
Fun though.
Fun. Alright. I get to punch you back. Cool, so this Dread Knight's going to do absolutely nothing into these banshees, so let's just get this over and done with quickly. So hitting on 3s.
Hit or anything like that?
No, not bracketed yet.
No.
Hitting on 3s, winning on 2s. Absolute boss. You got 3 at -3.
Awesome, mate. I got 5 ups. Oh, roll too many dice. Let's try again. Oh, 1 banshee. That's what he said. Is that a bitch? Cool.
Right, okay, so what's this 1 doing here? Is this your dice? Was this?
Oh, that was a wound marker for a dude here.
Okay, cool. Right,
so
that's tagged there. So he comes in 3 inches to that. He then comes in and tags into there. He walks into there. He comes around and tags onto that. Fine. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 punching that. And then he's going to come through that one. This guy's going to come through. This guy's going to come through this way. This guy's going to come through this way. And then, so we've got the Bro Captain first.
Bro Captain!
Do him separately because he's obviously rerolling his own. So he hits all the time but doesn't wound, and then a wounding on 5s. Rerolling. Cool, you got 1 at -2 damage.
Yeah. Nope. Take 2. How many wounds does the Falcon have? Like 10? 12 maybe? Carry on with your stuff, I'll have a look.
And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 normal guys. So that is 16 dice.
12 wounds.
Nice. So hitting on 2s, 6s explode. Oh, hello. Don't mean to
Ooh.
alarm you, but I didn't roll any ones there. Now
Ooh.
we're doing on fives.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Ooh, that was very good, wasn't it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, sir.
8. Okay.
8 and minus 2.
I can roll 6 and see how this goes.
Well, you remember you can. Yeah,
Hmm?
don't worry. Ignore me.
What?
I was just going to say, you can now use, officially, you can, if you were going to CP reroll one, you can just, as if you wanted to CP reroll one into a fate dice, that is something you can fast roll now.
Oh, cool, cool. So I've
So,
got 8 saves to make, right?
yeah, obviously you might want to just put one in anyway, so then you wouldn't roll all the dice. But
Yeah, I'll basically roll 7, right?
yeah,
I've got a CP, haven't I? Yeah, cool. Meow. No, I haven't. A fire invader. Carry on. Yeah, he's dead. And then we'll go with the Falcon. We've got 5 dragons inside. Do any die? Yeah. Now we're good. 5 dragons. They all get out here. Like so. That's fine. Yeah. Now go. That was unexpected from 5 paladins.
yeah. 5 paladins are so swingy. This is what I found because I've had times where the entire unit has failed to kill a tank. That's like 44 attacks. And I've had other times where 4 guys have just one shot a tank.
Yeah, it's
It's
wild, isn't it?
because of the -2/2 damage. You only need to get
Yep.
5 or 6 through. The sustain kind of levels out, so you can end up with 16 attacks, 16 hits. You get through 5 or 6 because you're wounding on 5s, and
Yeah.
then you and because of the -2, that puts things on 5s and 6s. They can underroll slightly,
Sure.
and you just suddenly get it through. So what you've seen there is 2 turns or a turn of them whiffing with their shooting, which can happen. But you can also see like a small amount of them can massively punch
Oh,
above.
yeah. 20 attacks killing 20 attacks on 5s, even if they all hit, do like what? 7? 6, maybe?
Yeah,
So yeah.
but
It's
that
one of those.
gets that
It
gets
was
close,
a good
doesn't
that
it?
was a good swing for you. So, let's keep going. Do you
Because
want to
the
pilot
plan
the
was that I wasn't thinking I'd kill the Falcon, so then these guys could have consolidated into the Wind Riders, and then at least on my turn combat, I could have picked up the Wind Riders and the
Oh
Falcon
yeah, 100%, yeah.
as a thing. But at least now I don't consolidate; I just leave them as they are, and I can, yeah, they can go
I agree.
cause mischief, basically.
Mischief managed, bro.
Yeah. Cool. So, is that your turn, sir?
I believe it is, sir. You've attacked the Dread Knight, haven't you?
Unfortunately, yes. The Dread Knight continued to do absolutely nothing.
Lovely. Then yes, I'm completely done, sir.
Exciting,
All good.
exciting.
All good.
So shall we go over to look at the points for all
Yeah.
our 11 people watching? Hello, 11 people watching. Thank
Hello,
you for
11
watching.
people.
Like, subscribe. We're going to be doing this regularly. Ed's going to play a whole host of different players, and we're going to have a good time.
It's gonna be fantastic.
Yeah. So you score. You're
Yeah.
behind.
Yeah. Okay.
You extend.
5. Is it 5 for extend? Yeah.
Extends. Yes. Still the best card.
Cool. And I haven't done sabotage yet.
No. So I have to kill the hawks to stop sabotage.
You absolutely do. I thought I'd just make you do something.
Very kind. Right. So I don't feel so bad about that turn. I mean, Karandras killing those 5 strikes. No, at least we now know. I was like, I wanted to find out what would happen there.
Yeah.
I probably should have kept them alive. I mean, but then I don't know. Would you have gone after the Dread Knight in a different way? I don't know.
I think I'm happy with where the Dread Knight is because I've screened out the 3-inch and I've wrapped the Dread Knight. So that was the situation I wanted to be in, to at least make you roll some desperate breakouts.
Yep.
So that's basically where we are for that.
That's fair. So we come across to my turn, but I've got to pick up first. So I'm going to be scoring. So you've dropped everything down now, right?
Yeah, everything's on board.
And the only thing that you can pick up is the hawks. So that's something. The hawks don't hurt me in this game. They just because they're like no AP. So it's what I kind of want to be aggressive with now. I feel like it feels like if I can use the paladins and potentially purifiers just to really clear out this side of the board on the right hand side,
Mm-hmm.
then kind of that puts me, I feel like, in a good place.
I'd say so. I'd agree.
So that's what we're going to try and do. So paladins aren't going to move; they're going to stay there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pick up these purifiers.
Mm-hmm.
Going to move Brocap Stern out of the way so he doesn't get part of the crew.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one pickup. Pick up the interceptors. Always like to pick up interceptors because they're fire fade. That's two pickups. The strikes are fine there. Can't pick up the Culexus. He's now just sat there forevermore and a day. And I'll pick up Stern because he's a Chad, and I can't pick up that Dreadnought because it's in combat. And you know what? It's shit, so it deserves to die.
Tom booed you and cheered for Karandras because he's a hero. Just to let you know.
No, did he? What a sick son of a bitch.
He literally said, "This is all worth it just to watch Karandras kill something."
Nice. Yes, that's fair enough. No, don't discard that mission. Sorry.
I'll let you off this one.
We go to start of my turn, and I'm going to get an 8. Yay.
You are going to get an 8. I can't stop that one.
Oh dear. So we get an 8 there. And then I'm going to draw some cards, I guess.
Lovely.
So, draw a card. Containment. Oh, why do I keep getting the ones I have no idea what I am?
What on earth is that? Right. Shooting phase.
Your shooting phase. One or more units from your army that are wholly within 9 inches of one or more battlefield edges and not within your deployment zone. Selected a different one of these battle edges for each of these units. Completes immediately.
Show containment.
If completed,
there's a button for it.
The battlefield edge you selected is contained. For each battlefield edge contained by your army this turn, you get 3 VP, up to 6. Okay, that seems really easy. Is that what it is?
Yeah, really easy, yes.
9 inches of the battlefield edge, within 9 inches of battlefield edge, and not within your deployment zone.
Yeah, so I've just clicked the containment button. And it's all there.
Yeah. So I literally move him out there, drop Stern here, and I've got 6 VP.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a stupid card.
It's a very stupid card, isn't it?
Okay,
right, one or more units from your army that is wholly within 9 inches of one of the battlefield within the deployment zone. Select a different one of those battlefields. Each unit completes immediately. Each battlefield is selected by army. Yeah, it's a real dumb card. I concur, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess if you've got hardly any units, that's a pain. Right, and the second, so I'm not going to redraw that one. My second card is recover assets. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. If there are fewer than 2 units from those, right, action. 2 or more units from your army. If each of these units is wholly within a different one of the following areas: your deployment zone, no man's land, your opponent's deployment zone. Completes end of the next turn, so I've got survive.
Lovely.
If either 2 or 3 of these units are ongoing, when independent. If 2 of my units recover assets, I get 3. 3 of my units, 6. So I could just spend my turn doing a whole shit ton of action.
Yeah, but it's one of those, isn't it? You'd lose some, like, damage, but then you'd be scoring like 12 points. So.
No, I have to survive, which I guess is a thing. So, but in terms of actually, so can this Culexus recover asset? Well, I'm going to keep forgetting this. So, first of all, can he reach? Probably not. Okay, right. So, an action. 2 units from army, wholly within a different one of the following: your deployment zone, no man's land, your opponent's deployment zone. So there's 3 different things, 3 different places. So like the Culexus could do it there in my deployment zone, and then
it's Brood Swarm, isn't it? Do you know the old GSC secondary?
yeah.
No, it's like deployment zone, no man's land, and your opponent's deployment zone. So you basically got like it's essentially that secondary for a turn.
So it's whether I want 3 VP, or whether I want to redraw it, or whether I want a CP.
I think if you've already getting 6 points on a card, getting 3 on one is fine.
Yeah. So I will keep it, and I'll just. I would quite like to really, but I think if I can just pick up one side of the board, then I think I'll make it. So I'm going to keep both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
So this Culexus. Just one over.
while you do some movement, Chris, I'm going to go for a quick whiz.
All right. So the Culexus is moving across here.
Mm-hmm.
Quick double check the chat, see if there's any more chat. Tom says, shout out to the Dread Knight who stopped to graffiti his name on the ruined wall as banshees tickle him from behind his swords.
I love so but the banshees just wrapped him. It's just they're heroes.
They are absolute heroes. And then hopefully they kill him because he deserves to die. So this guy is just going to nudge over to here. And boom. 3 points on containment. That's stupid cunt. Okay. Culexus is going to do one of my cover assets there. So these paladins. Right, so side cannons are all positioned here anyway. So do I get through to the side of the wall? No. So he goes there. He's gonna come here. So it's going to be able to reactive move these guys. But kind of is what it is. If he chooses not to, I've still got drops. As I said, my goal here really, I mean, cards are nice, but if my opponent's dead, then we're also happy about that. So actually, I'm going to keep this break out just here.
Hello.
Hello. And so we're just moving these guys around.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure all the side cannons can see your wind riders, because all the side cannons are at the back end.
Absolutely. I presume you don't care about it, but the Rangers do have the reactive move.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying that. I was like, I'm moving over this direction anyway.
Yeah, it's fine.
We'll kind of see what you choose to do. There, so they've moved. Would you like to reactive move?
Yeah, I will have a go. Hey, a 6.
Hello.
Yeah, that's not bad, is it? Might actually have some applications for that. I feel like we just try and move away from you. That feels like a smart call.
Just run the fuck away.
Yeah, I'm out. I think we're going to first of all cover this objective just in case you wanted to do like. I'm going to try and put my line of sight as well, actually. That's smart, isn't it? Nah, I can't hide from that guy. It's basically going to go an inch away from the wall on the other side of the wall.
Yes.
So yeah, that feels like a move. Oh my god. Yeah, where is it? Lost a ranger. Yeah, it looks about right. Cool. Don't inch away from the wall. I've only got 4 rangers though. Oh, they've gone over each other. Cool, carry on.
As you are, sir. As you are.
Yes, that took a viciously long amount of time to move 5 rangers.
So broke up stern. Anything else I want to do? So I've moved the paladins. There, guys. He's just tickling that. He's trapped there, and that's fine. I don't have any other units, so I'll just go to my do-strike phase. So we are going to go for Brother Captain Stone. He's just going to come 9 inches away here.
I would go 12.1.
What are you thinking of Overwatch now?
Well, it's going to cost you like points, right? And it'll get rid of a piece, and I've got a 6. So
Yes.
it's more the fact that you just put it 12.1. It just can't happen, and you score the same points anyway. So
No, that is. Yeah, I'm thinking in my head that fire dragons never do anything. But yeah, you've got 6. So.
yeah. Oh, they wouldn't do anything without a 6. But
Yeah.
it's also the thing is you're still rolling like 4 dice on the other ones with a reroll.
Yeah,
So you
yeah,
might
yeah.
get 2. So yeah.
Cool. So he's there. So that'll be my second
Yep.
containment. That's points. And then recover assets. I need another unit. So what have I got that can do that? So I've got a dread knight, I've got purifiers, and I've got the interceptors.
Incredible.
So I think we're going to go. Um,
Yeah, the only card I think all the cards I've seen so far have been pretty cool. Like they get you to do stuff, they get you to be engaging across the board.
yeah,
Except that containment, I like. That does seem violently easy.
yeah. It's another extend, really, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I suppose there's more secondaries though, isn't there? There's like is it 18 now, isn't there, rather than the old 16? Or was there just say
Yeah, there's
18?
now 18. Yeah, but some of them,
So
like you've
maybe.
got homers, which now only scores 2.
Yeah, I think it's sort of like to stop people from taking the fixed game. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
I think fixed you'll see a lot more in teams now rather than singles play. Like my Black Templar did not take anything else but cleanse and deploy the entire weekend. But
yeah.
that shows that it's too reliable. So I get it.
Absolutely. Um,
Although I do think I should have taken fixed against you.
yeah, what would you have chosen?
I think I would have lost anyway, but I think I would have scored more secondaries. So I'm thinking because obviously my thought process when it comes to matchups. I always look at the team aspect. So if
Yeah.
I took engage
Mm-hmm.
and if I take engage and either cleanse or something like that, if I cleanse one objective for 5 turns, that's 10. So at some point you'll do 2. Maybe if you go first or something like that, you can cleanse 2. And if you do that, then you're going to get like 12 secondary points on cleanse, and then probably in the region of like a lot for engage. I think you might drop 2 points at some point somewhere.
Yeah.
So in the teams format, I think Eldar can definitely play the engage game now because the Fire and Fade still has its power with the engage boards.
Yeah.
So yeah, I quite like those for that.
Do you think you still lean into MSU then, or do you think?
Oh, for Eldar,
Yeah.
or just in general. Oh yeah, I think Eldar does do MSU, but I do think the Ynnari are way better than this. Like I wanted to show off obviously the list that Mark wrote. It had the points changed on some of the units, which I also thought was a cool idea as well. I actually think the list can do stuff, but I think the Ynnari build's just a touch better. I just don't think it's worth having a Wayleaper. If you had like 3 units of Scourge running around Bright Lances and fire invading and doing all that stuff, it's a lot more potent, isn't it?
Yeah. That's totally fine. Yeah. Good enough. Cool. And then the purifiers.
Yep.
I think we're just going to look to 3-inch deep strike them into a pane of a 4 pace. So we basically want to try and whittle away these 1 to 3 units this turn. So I want my kind of flamers positioned in a way. So what have we got? So if you roll a 6, what's the worst case here? You roll a 6. Does the whole unit get through to the other side of the wall? I think it probably does,
Yeah, I think it does too.
Um,
Let's measure it. Yes, it does.
yes. So that would be annoying. So
I'm going to let you do what you're going to do, and I'm going to tell you what I would do afterwards. Should we do that thing?
Yeah.
Mm.
What have we got on there? And the rest. Then you can phantasm the other way. How many wounds is Karandras, by the way? How many wounds is Karandras?
Like 5 or 6, something like that. It used to be 6, but it might have gone down to 5 because that was back when they were phase capped.
Back in the glory days.
Oh, I loved Karandras back then with his double sustained and devastating wounds. Oh, what mauls back then?
Yeah, he was
a badass. Karandras has 5 wounds, mate. Thought so. It was 6 and then went down to 5. Do you want me to get rid of that floor for you?
It could be handy. How do you get rid of floors?
So you right click it and then state turns up. And
Yeah.
you can just click state and it'll get rid of the floor. And then sometimes it'll have like 2 floors on a level. So you just keep clicking state until they're all gone. Just help with this. I just realised that you're doing it with a tracker pad.
Bosh.
Nailed it.
So he's tucked in there for the 2-inch. Right, so let's see how this works out. So you can't actually move through there. You could come across there, but then the flames could shoot there. You could move in there, but the flames can shoot in there. You could move across to there. So if you roll a 6 and you come across this guy, runs away over to here, then all of those guys shoot in. But if you could hop that one. So probably want this guy swapping there. No. Don't talk. No shots, that should do, I think. And then that had a bit, and we've got some more shots thrown down that way. Maybe. Cool. That'll do.
Okay, so can I show you what I would do with this?
Go on then.
So you can obviously just do it if you think it's better. I thought I'd just see what you do first. So I would go, because basically, no matter where these guys go, you're gonna be able to see them down. If you have like a unit, if you have the purifiers here, up in line with this wall, you're always gonna see them. So what I would do is go, flamer, 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 and then no matter where they go, you're gonna be able to see them no matter what. Whereas where you are now, if I go to 6, I could like dodge two of the flamers here. And the flames are the bits that do real damage to them, and the purifying flames. So if you've got 4 dudes who are activating their purifying flames, just like in parallel to the wall, it means that you're always going to activate the flamers.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Cool. We'll see if I can get it off anyway. But yeah, I think
you will anyway. It's just like little interactions.
Tiny little bit thing, yeah. Cool. Anyway, that's my drops. I'm going to be containing and then recovering. Assets are the interceptors and the Culexus. So I'll do 2 recovering assets. Oh, obviously they have to survive. But I would imagine they probably will. And then containment. I just got 6 points. So over to you for Phantasm, sir.
Indeed. So Phantasm this turn. I personally think Karandras is boned either way. Personally. But
But what if?
If I... Oh, actually... Ooh, I've got something spicy, mate. I'm going to Phantasm Karandras. I'm going to roll a 1 and it won't matter. Want to see me do this? Huh! That's a 5. Okay. So, Crowe's unit cannot charge this turn, correct?
Correct.
Cool. So, if I do this, I only just spotted it myself. Off the terrain.
Yeah.
You're going to shoot 1, 2, 3, 4 dudes into me. And then you've got all these as well, but that's the best shot I've got of them surviving.
And the Dread Knight. Yep.
The Dread Knight probably can't see through the profiles, right?
Can you not?
Oh no, he absolutely can. Sorry, locked onto his.
Yeah,
No, he absolutely can. Ignore me. Sorry, but the line auto locked onto his.
Yeah.
Face.
The classic TTS thing.
Ah, awful. Yeah, I think that's the best I can do in that situation.
Cool. Next, right. So let's go for Dread Knight in combat is going to shoot into the Autarch Wayleaper. So let's
Take your -1 to hit, boy.
pump that up. Let's just double check the chat. Tom saying 2 up, 4 up. Don't even try, Chris. Or 5, 5. Karandras is going to live, I believe. Well, he's not, because the Grey Knights have finally warmed up their weapons and are about to lay some schmack down. Right, so the Dread Knight.
Sorry, before you shoot the Wayleaper, mate, I'm sure that you probably thought about it anyway. Remember they're doing the sabotage.
Yeah, no. In my
That's fine,
experience, there's no hope of killing them, so I'd rather take out a piece.
That's fine.
Because I now roll 12 flamer shots and be like, So the 6 on big gun, hitting on 4s.
Yep.
And 2s. Cool. 4 says better.
Rightio. First one is fine. Second one, he'll fib it to a 6 with Fate's Messenger.
Yep.
And then another one. I'll see if you reroll it. No, so he takes 3. How many wounds does he have? Like 4 or 5?
Yeah, something. I think it's 4.
Yeah. So 4 down to 1. Then I'll just roll the last one because I think the flame will kill him now anyway. Oh, he's fine. So maybe the flamers don't kill him.
Maybe. Or all of the shots. Ah. 2s. 4 at -1 ignoring cover.
Oh, 4 at -1. I can pass that. Easy.
Easy, mate. Completed it.
I'll roll 3 first. I'm dead. Oh, imagine if you got back up. That'd be a really good enhancement.
That would be really helpful.
Mark, this list is really cool. I still like it, But I wish I had the Phoenix Gem.
Yeah, I just feel like you have to take that, surely.
I'll be honest. Like, I saw the list and I was like, that looks cool. That looks Aeldari. And to be fair, I think it's just after the slate. No one really knew what to sort of take. And I did literally just say, can you write me a cool list for a battle rep? And this is what came back. And I actually kind of do like the list. It's kind of dynamic.
It's cool. Yeah, I think it's one is just like lots of reps and stuff. But yeah, just.
I agree.
Cool. Right. So this Dread Knight is going to fire into Karandras and Crowe.
Do you want to see something really cool?
What are you about to do?
So just CP rerolls, so it's down to 1. Yeah. And then I'll spend another one to lightning fast them.
What? That's crazy. Right, okay, here we go. Dread Knight, forwards. Son of a bitch.
Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful lightning fast.
Oh, my God. That was 1 CP for 3 hits. That's horrendous. Right, Flamer.
Is the Flamer in range?
18?
Yeah, it is. I'm joking.
Dickhead.
You really checked then, didn't you?
Serves you right, dickhead.
Oh, did you roll high?
11.
I totally deserve that. Roll 9 1s in true Chris fashion.
Oh, please don't. Please don't.
Oh, that's not 9 1s.
We'll take that. That is right, 10 at -1, ignoring your cover.
Indeed, sir. So, was it 10, did you say, yeah?
10.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Fantastic. So we've got 4 wounds on Scorpions first, because, the Exarch has 2. Or have I got 4 scorpions? I've got 3 scorpions. Cool. Yes, there's 4 wounds. So I'll roll these first. 4 ups. That is the Exarch on 1 wound. And the Exarch's dead because he had a 3-up save. And it's 5 saves on Karandras. I believe Karandras has a 2-up save, right?
Yeah, that's what Tom said. So if Tom's lying, then sorry. So 3 ups.
It's Tom's fault then.
Yeah.
He takes 1. So he's down to 4.
Nice. Like a boss. Right. So then we have got the purifiers. So we've got Crowe, 1, 2, 3. And then the other guys. Will be, so the 3 flamers will go into these rangers.
I've gained a cat, guys.
Pardon?
I've gained a cat.
Okay. I was like, what is he chatting about?
Oh, it's nothing to do with 40k. No,
I can't see you. I don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah, of course.
So 3 flamers into the rangers. Purifying flame is 18 inches. In range? No.
So you just put everything to the range to remove.
Those rangers are just getting lit up.
yeah. I won't make you roll like a million. All the storm bolts. You could put the storm bolts into the fire dragons though.
Yeah. So yeah, the storm bolters, which is can we see?
Yeah.
No. So 1, 2, 3, 4 are they in range? Just so 8 storm bolter shots there. So we'll just do that boring shit first.
Because I've removed them just from the purifying flames and the flamers, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
That alone will pick up that unit.
So 8 storm bolter shots into those dragons.
Lovely.
And then 3s. Cool. 5 saves, buddy. No AP.
1 sec, sorry, bro. Are storm bolters only 1 shot on rapid fire too, or 2 shots for 5?
They're 2 shots each.
Oh, cool, fine.
And then Tom's 4.
5 saves. Oh, of course it did, yeah. I don't know why my brain went to 5th edition. 3 die. I'll put 1 win on the Exarch because the Exarch and the fire dragons don't actually do a lot.
Why the devil not? And then we've got this D6 flame-toting hero who's going to just one-shot Karandras on his own.
I kind of hope he does just because, you know.
Actually,
cool. No, I'm lying.
Okay, it's only 3 shots. So.
Yeah, I'm going to survive from this one.
And then 2s. Or is he... I don't know. Maybe he's tough.
He just has 4 wounds. Oh, no, he's tough as 3. They used to be tough as 4. But...
2 3-ups.
Cool, 3 up. Oh, 3 up. Yay. Down to 3.
Nice. That was a flamer. And then 1, 2, 3 storm bolters. So 12.
Remember the minus 1 to hit.
2.
2. Oh shit. I'll re-roll that. We're good.
And then purifying flame. So that is 4 from Crowe, 4, 6,
10.
8, 10. Come on, the purifying flame.
Nice one.
5
3-ups.
I'll
roll 4. My headset off because a bug keeps flying in my face. 3 ups. Okay. And just to keep him alive, I'll use a 6. Is there anything else that's going to be firing into him, bro?
No, everything else is going to be actioning. So he's alive on 1.
Fine. Yeah, so I will use this. Yeah, I will use a 6 just to keep him alive.
Nice.
Look at him living. What a hero.
So he's got 1 wound left, right?
Yeah, just 1, mate. Just 1.
Nice. Right.
Also, I just realised, why didn't you +1 to hit the purifiers when they came down?
Because
CP? I just realised myself.
I don't have CP for it.
Didn't you have 4 CP?
Because I 3-inch. I'm not tracking it on there. I'm tracking it on my phone.
Oh, ignore me then. I am very mistaken.
I spent my CP for the 3-inch deep strike.
Oh yeah, sure. No worries.
So now we come over to the pallies.
The pallies.
So we have got so we will put just all the shots into the Wind Riders.
Sure. Yeah. I'll hide containment again.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we'll go with the things first, seconds. Right, so break out first. Right, now we're going to see the power of a fully operational paladin brick of psychons.
Oh, why would you say this? Because when you build it up,
One in, one out, and then 2's to wound. Right,
Mhm.
okay, so you've got 3 at -1.
Do I have cover?
I always get confused with UKTC. Do you get cover for just sitting
Yeah,
on the actual
unless if
thing?
you're wholly in the
Or is
terrain
it
and I'm
line
wholly,
sight?
they still follow the GW rules. So it's if you're on a piece of terrain and you're not wholly in the terrain, then they get the terrain.
Yeah.
And obviously these guys are technically outline of sight, so they get cover anyway.
Yep.
So yeah,
Okay,
so
so
they all
yeah,
have cover.
so
Yep.
4 ups.
So 4 ups. 1 dies. I'll remove the guy in 1 wound. Meh. Oh, that's a point, bro. Why don't you fire the storm bottles first? I had a guy in 1 wound.
Okay.
Sorry, you keep your 3 wounds for me. I've passed 2 saves, and 1's going to die. Just roll your storm bottles first, see if you kill 1 with the damage 1, right?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's probably only going to be like 2 guys with storm bottles. So,
Maybe if you just knock off 1 wound, that's enough, right?
yeah, exactly. So you got 4 storm bottles there.
4 3-ups. Nah, it takes the wound off, and then that'll kill another dude. So he dies, and then he dies. Because the damage 2 would kill a dude.
Cool. And then I've got the rest of the pack. So,
I should just close that door. Bugs are coming in. The cast of Bugs Life is coming into my front room. Honestly, like, I think I've had the same fly bothering me for about an hour. I feel completely defeated by a fly.
So I missed with 2 and got 1 sustained, so I just dropped 1, and then I went
Yeah.
with you on 2s. So you've got 12, 4 ups, buddy.
Oof. Okay, that's pretty aggressive, isn't it?
Better than last time.
Yeah. Well, they're all 4-ups, so I can flip 1 to a 6. I'll just roll 11. In case I roll ridiculously well. Not like that. So dead. Yeah, they're all dead.
Last time.
You deserve that from the first time.
Right. So that is all the Shoss Tang.
Lovely.
So now we're going to charge phase, and paladins are going to charge into the fire dragons.
Incredibly.
Obviously, I didn't shoot the fire dragons. I want to keep them alive so I can charge and then grab that objective.
Of course.
Just in case anyone thought I was being silly. So let's roll my dice. That's a mighty 5.
That'll be enough to kill them and jump. If you just want to do your actual just move, just make sure you put 1 that you can pile onto the objective, and then I'll just pick up the fire dragons.
So if he goes there, he's going to be able to. Yeah.
So Chris didn't watch my Combat 101, clearly. Because what you can do here, Chris, is base him there so that these guys can't base, and then he can, and this 1 paladin there can appear to pile up.
Yeah, I could do that whilst also doing this move first.
No, you couldn't. You're going to miss it.
Ooh.
No, I wouldn't have done that, Chris.
Controversial.
1 second, let me just remove this.
Where's your Farseer gone?
Dead. He was in the unit.
Oh, was he in the? Oh, was he?
Yeah. Otherwise, he's not a lone op.
Interesting.
Is that wrong?
No, yeah, well, yeah, I guess you're right.
Because you can flip. You can use Fate's Messenger on the bikes and get sustained and lethal, right? You can get 1 sustained and lethal for free if you have the Shroud Runner interaction.
Yeah, he doesn't have face messenger.
Oh no, Otak didn't it? Well, he didn't. He died anyway.
He dead
In a horrible storm of death. Yeah. Oh no, sorry. He flips the dice to a 6, doesn't he? That's what he does. Yeah, that's what he did. I thought I'd cheat, but I didn't.
That's fair.
You missed a paladin, dude. I'd happily take a free kill, but pretty sure he's not dead.
Right, okay, so that's then moved.
Mm-hmm.
Then I put it in,
Yeah, I'll pick these up. Get out of here.
and then I
Yeah. Yeah, just move them where they're going to end up.
So paladin phase, he would have moved 3 there, and then get 6. So to the side of the wall. Do you want to roll your attacks into?
Oh, yeah, of course, because I fight first, don't I?
You do.
Right, okay. So we'll go with the main person herself. She'll use a reroll here because it's her unit. 5s. I'll get one Aeldari reroll. Hey, 3 wounds from Jain's off. That's all.
The queen herself.
Yeah, the queen.
Cool. This could. Is this 2 damage each?
Oh yeah.
This could kill him.
Yes. Do it, Jain's off.
Go on, James R. Can you kill the Dread Knight?
Maybe.
Close.
Oh. Okay. So then we'll use the Executioner. We've already used all our Eldari rolls, but it does it on 2s because of Jain's R. So that will hit. 2 wounds. Come on, fell 1.
Are these 4-ups?
Oh, yeah, they're OP2. So. Yay!
Do I explode?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No.
Yeah!
I'm in.
It's only D3. So banshees take 1. Bastard. Falcon takes 3. Then that's it, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
He did more in death than he did in life.
Go, Banshees! Yeah!
Power of the Banshees!
The power of the Banshees is strong. Oh, I still have a unit of fire dragons. This game is not over. Yes! Alright then.
Come on, the fire dragons. They're about to turn it. Right, so into my turn, I get 6 for containment.
Indeed.
Because that's a really cool card.
It's a very cool card.
And then I don't score sabotage yet. Whatever that thing is called. I don't score X, I have to survive. And I got 8. So then we go to your turn, sir.
I'll pick up my little Hawky Hawks.
So you'll get
secondary
3
animals
on primary.
Yeah. That is violently accurate.
And you picked up your hawks.
Yep.
And I'm going to just update my phone. Round 3.
How many CP do you have, sir?
2, I'm 3? Now up to 1.
Up to 1. So you have you either missed or overwatched this turn.
That is correct, sir.
Interesting. Okay, cool. I think I know what I'm going to do then. Right. Okay. So, have you ever? These are OC2, right? The paladins. You got 10 OC on there right now. Cool.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep.
10. Oh, you need to right click this button, and then I need to click it again. I should it's like 2 CP or something. Yeah, 2 CP. And then, and then we'll go with what do I need to do?
Did you want to draw any cards?
Yeah, probably. I actually had such a good plan. I didn't need to draw secondaries. Do you know what I mean?
So I mean, if you're going to win the game without drawing any secondaries this turn, then
it's just disrespect, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like pure disrespect.
And sabotage is 3 CP.
So you get your sabotage.
Lovely. So that goes, and then we draw 2 cards. I have Assassination and Defend Stronghold. Okay.
So you can redraw 1 still if you wanted. You could have chosen to. So if you wanted to, you could have drawn Assassinate, gone. Oh, I don't like that. I'm going to score a second one, draw a second one, which would have been Defend Stronghold. You could have then picked to keep Defend Stronghold, for example, and then drawn your second card. That would have been an option.
Yeah, I think Defend Stronghold is pretty safe.
Yeah. Do you want to keep? So would you when you drew Assassinate, would you have gone? Oh, I want to I want to use my second chance to redraw a second one now?
I don't think I would have, because I think I can kill Stern, because every like the 2 falcons can see him.
Cool.
So but I have got a redraw for free, but it is 5 points if I succeed.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I think there's a good chance to kill Stern here.
So yeah, I think I just take it. I think at this point, if I think it's a reasonable chance, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. That's fine.
Nice.
So yeah, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go with my movement. Yeah. Oh, I get to pivot free. Remember, you can pivot free, guys, because that's totally how it works now. That leaves me a 4, and then okay, yeah, because that's reasonable, I think. Because then you'll have to miss something. Okay, we're going to use our last 6 to advance the banshees. Oh, God, my mouse has just gone really weird. Right. So you're going to go here. And then, oh, wait. I'm going to go here. And I'll still maintain a 6-inch charge if you missed, which is fine. Well, it's not, but, you know, I haven't got much of a choice. That's fine. Which I missed.
So I've got interesting choices here in my 1 CP, right? So I could obviously the logical thing is want to keep a CP for Overwatch into Karandras. Now, what I'm assuming Ed's going to do is charge the Falcon into purifiers before it's moving and charging Karandras.
Yeah.
Which means that this Dread Knight would be the thing that Overwatch is. But I don't know if you can actually. I guess you can just. From this point, just no.
So I've got it. You just go behind it. That's all. If his chainsword wasn't poking out, you wouldn't see. But it's up to you.
But I don't know because the rule now is that parts off of models don't count for visibility.
Oh, okay, cool. So,
yeah,
that is much better. That's much better.
Yeah, definitely. So I can't see for an Overwatch, and so Ed can just play around the Overwatch now nicely. So that kind of just it is what it is. How many CPU on? Just one.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Just no. I don't know. I've been. Oh yeah. So it should be 1 because I didn't get a Wayleaper 1.
Yeah. Okay. So in terms of primary, I feel quite comfortable that well, I've only got 1 on there. Karandras could whip round and steal my home field. That's very nice. So I could mist over here and just put everything on the objective. I could also save the CP for a heroic intervention. I could save the CP for armor contempt. So I think I just quite like staying on the board now. So no. So I'd like to explain my thoughts to the crowd.
No, you're good. You're good. Fine. So you're not going to miss there, and if I move here with Karandras, you're definitely going to Overwatch him. So that's all good.
Oh, by the way, Ed, someone in chat says, "Can you pick up the Hawks and still score sabotage?"
Good question. Genuinely don't know.
Yeah, because if you do the action on the objective, you score it at the start of your next turn, but then you're not on the objective, so you wouldn't score it. So do you want to keep them there?
Yeah, I'll keep them there. Very good spot, chat. I did not spot that.
Thank you.
Thank you, chat.
He's also called Ed, so he's looking out for you.
That is me. It's what I do. Okay, so these guys were here in some semblance of form. Okay, so my cards were Assassination.
And Defend Stronghold, sir.
Phantasmic. So this carries on. This is just going to move up 14. And just to go move forward, to try and shoot Stern. Like a hero. the boss. And then okay. Okay, yeah, cool. So the Hawks are gonna do something fun. By fun, I mean literally the direct opposite. And move 14 up to there.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna go there. Oh shit.
So at this point, could Overwatch,
Yep, absolutely good.
which then gives Karandras that freedom to move, but that doesn't. I mean, it just means he's more likely to get onto the home field. 1 CP to pick up a unit, which is probably gonna. We can't find fade onto anything, so he could just charge them, get over to my other side, and it's a scoring unit. Karandras is obviously going to pick up quite a few of these chaps in combat because apparently he does that.
He does do that.
These banshee. How many attacks does a banshee get each?
Like 3. The main damage is from the executioner and Jain's are.
Yeah, so they could pick up those 5 guys.
Yeah, they should pick up 5 dudes.
Yeah. And I don't really want to rely on 4-ups anyway. So you know what? I'm going to Overwatch the Hawks.
Fantastic.
So here we go. So the other option is just piling more stuff this way with mists. So what can I get over there?
Honestly, this one fly has been bugging me for so long. It's overstayed its welcome, man. So there's a decision that I'm trying to force Chris to make here, and it's whether he missed back onto the point,
Yeah.
or effectively Overwatch and try and kill the Hawks. Now, if he kills the Hawks, well, if you Overwatch the Hawks, it's not even guaranteed because you roll in D6 weapons and hit on 6s with the rest. I've fired purgation too many times and failed to kill Hawks. It's hurt me deeply. So I'm giving him an inherent risk that could mean that I can get an advantage over him if those Hawks survive and just start basing guys. It'll mean that Karandras will be free up to go onto the home field.
I think. What fake dice do you have left?
None. Use my last 6. So you advance the banshees.
So yeah, I'm gonna miss. So I'm gonna use 6.
Cool.
So. One, 2. Here.
You move those in the most awkward way you possibly could have, by the way.
In my head, I was like, this makes sense.
Yeah. I think it's more that your brain can do it. I can't. I'd lose track very quickly.
Yeah, no, I did. It was one of those things where I did it in a logical way, according to me.
Sure, that makes sense.
In a way that I was able to track. So
That's fine.
it is tempting to actually push around here, but then you can move around. So. Cool.
Lovely. So now you haven't got a CP for Heroic.
Nope.
And or Armor of Contempt. So these guys should run in and kill them all to death.
Yep.
And I've got Karandras, who is free to go and do stuff.
Yes.
And we've got the Hawks free now as well. Okay. Karandras is going to move 7 up.
Yep.
That should literally be like a 2-inch charge to get through. Yeah, cool. And then the Hawks can sit there and just be happy that they exist. And then we can shoot everything into those dudes. Yeah, that feels like a plan. Cool. Right, sweet. So let's get on with it then. So we're going to fire this falcon. All of its shots into the purifiers. So
You're not going into stone anymore.
no, because I'm going to precision cast the Crowe out with Karandras.
Cool.
That's the plan anyway. I'm not saying it's going to work, but that's the plan. Because I figured if I just hit the purifier brick now, the biggest issue with like 2 falcons, a grenade, maybe no, I can't grenade because I've only got 1 CP. Like the shoot from the Hawks, and all that sort of thing. I'm just going to hope to do is like a bit of damage and just hope that breaks through.
Yeah.
So the first falcon, I'm going to imagine you have like everything will have cover against this.
Yeah.
So the pulse laser first.
Good job.
2s, will wound. AP3 with cover, 4s. Nice. D6 damage. Ooh. 1. Sad. And then the Star Cannon. Haven't used a reroll yet. Doesn't matter anyway. And then 2s. Haven't used a reroll yet. And it did matter. AP, and that's AP2. So you got a 3 up against that.
So is it 1 3 up?
Yeah.
No, wait, I can't put it on him because he's not cover.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, he is.
So that'd be a 4 basically.
Yeah.
Cool. And then these guys. And then I was running the Shuriken Cannon. Me. Trees. I've used all my rerolls now. 1 2 up, mate.
1 2 up.
Nice. And then there's a Garner wound, isn't there? Or is he dead?
Yeah, there's Garner wound. I'll put him over here. I'll put it over
here. Cool. I'll fire all the Hawks in next then. Because that's what they do. So they have 16 attacks, 16 shots from the basic bitches on 3s.
Basic bitches.
Oh yeah, and then 4s. 5. Of your finest 2 ups, sir.
It'd be my pleasure to die.
That'll do. And then the Hawk's Talon. I'll use my reroll here. Oh, that's good, wasn't it? And 3s, 2 wounds. That's AP1 if you don't put it on cover. And you will start to think about coherency stuff at some point.
Alright, how many is it?
2.
2, cool. I'll take it. What's a little pattern there? I'll take it on the guy out.
Cool. He's good. Sorry, AP1. And then the Falcon. This Falcon will activate and shoot into the purifiers as well. The Pulse Laser. Use a reroll. Yay! And then 2s. Use a reroll. Yeah. 3 wounds. AP3 on the Pulse Laser. I think. I see 3 on the Star Cannon. I think that's. Let me just double check that because I'm down myself.
So
yeah.
2.
Oh, you rolled a 4. So let me just check if it's an AP2 or 3. Because it doesn't matter. Falcon. I think it's Star Cannon's AP3.
Cool.
So that is AP2. So yeah, 4 up's fine. And then the Star Cannon. I use my hit reroll and 2s. 1 wound. AP3. This is actually AP3.
I failed 1 of those, by the way, so you want to roll your damage because D6, right?
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry. Damage.
Don't roll 1.
I'm so used to them being flat 3.
Yeah. Cool. So he does.
That was 4 damage on that one.
And then how many other saves was it from the other gun?
How many other saves was it from the other gun? Good question. 1 at AP3. That's it. Just 1.
Look, 5 up. That's it.
Lovely. And then the Shuriken Cannon.
Ka-chow.
Ka-chow. Trees. 2 wounds. AP1 if you're not putting it on cover. Yeah, kill 1. It's damage 2. Cool. And then completely forgot some. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, I didn't forget. It's fine. It was totally the plan. And then we will go with some charges, I suppose.
Nice.
Yeah, it feels like the right thing to do right now. Right, so this charge here, I'm going to quickly roll an 11-inch charge for the Falcon.
Just do it, mate.
No. And then we'll roll Karandras' charge into Crowe. I believe that's still a 2. To get through the wall, I'll double check. That's a 7, so you're good.
7.
Yep, just going to base Crowe like a boost.
Base, baby.
Boost. And then these guys can base through to go to Crowe. If I roll a charge with Hawks and get a 5, I can base them both so that you don't have that many attacks to go back. And then I can make these guys closer so you can't attack Karandras. That would be a decent plan if it didn't mean I lost the Hawks. I'm not going to take the point from you either way, I don't think. So I think I just have to accept that for what it is, and I'll accept that Karandras will die a heroic death. And then over here, this is literally like I can't 2 to get on the side. Yeah, so these guys are going to roll charge. Hopefully, just roll high enough to get Jain's R in, which I believe a 9 will be. So 4, then 5, effectively, and then 6, and then 3, and then 8, and then 1, and then now I literally needed a 9 to get them to attack. So
I'm really happy for you.
That was successful. And then that's it. Actually, I just realised. Oh, sorry. I go. The horse can be attacked anyway because I've positioned them badly. So, Chris, you mind if I put these 4.1 away because I totally noticed it myself?
Yeah, go for it.
I was like, oh shit, that was a silly idea. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's it. So,
Yes.
yeah, so we're gonna go with the. You haven't got an interrupt, right? So it doesn't matter.
No.
I'll pop a CP for Karandras to do his thing with precision, and I've got the normal Eldar reroll, but we've got no fate dice or anything like that. So let's see what he does. 2s. Oh, that was real bad. Oh, wait, he did get 4 sustained, so that makes up for it. It's fine.
Yeah.
He does have devastating wounds, so he's wounding on 2s. Actually, he's dead. So, but you have to roll these because the devs go last. So
Yeah, the dev goes last.
So the devs are last.
So how many is it?
So you've got 5 saves to try and make on Crowe.
And then 2 damage each.
Yeah, 2 damage each, yeah.
Okay, so he's got 5 wounds. So the first 2, he's down to 3.
Yeah, you can still roll 2 at a time.
Pardon?
You can still roll 2 at a time because that's 5 wounds.
Yeah. He's down to 1.
Yeah, there's 1 more save. Cool.
Which he makes 1 wound, and then the first death wound kills him, and then 2 more death wounds?
Yep, 2 more death wounds kills 2 dudes. And that's it. And then over with the Jain's R and our favourite bishes. Jain's R, let's see what she does. She has her 6 attacks, hitting on 2s, 1 reroll.
Why am I killing flames? That makes no sense.
Because you want the combat attacks, not the flames at all. And 3s to wound. Oh, that wasn't very good. Okay, so 3 wounds, AP 3 into the Lestrax.
How many, sorry?
Just 3, mate, AP 3.
3 5-ups.
So 3 die. And then Executioner. I've already used all rerolls, so just 2s and 3s. 3 saves, mate. These are only AP 2. These are 4s.
How many, sir?
Just 3, mate. Just 3. AP 2.
3 4-ups. 1 more dice.
Nice. And then just 2 banshees. 2s. And then 4s. 4 saves at AP 3. Damage 1.
Oh. They die to the wound.
Yeah. The boys. Well, the girls, but yeah. And they still have to end closer now, but it's fine because I've got one on the primary. So at least I've put you down to an 8, not a better.
Yes. Well done.
And because I've killed Crowe and they didn't charge, they can't pile in.
Cool.
Right?
Yep.
Yay! It worked. Sort of. In fact, are these flamers by any chance? Oh, no, I wouldn't risk that. That's silly. I'm done, mate. I'm all done, unless you got attacks into me, which I don't think
I do not have any attacks into you.
Because I played it completely the way I was meant to.
Mate.
It totally wasn't an intentional good thing. Cool. So I get assassination for 5.
Yep.
And I get. I haven't got to finish stronghold yet, so we'll wait to see what happens there.
Cool. So I now work out who I want to pick up.
Indeed.
So I'm not going to pick up Pariah. I'm going to pick up Brother Captain Stern. He's going to come over here. The interceptors stay here.
Agree.
I think. Is he charging anywhere fun? No. Got a bit of a lead at the moment, and he just feels like you just want to try and pick up the 3 scoring pieces and just leave you with the 2 falcons and the troupe at the end. So I think if
What
this,
turn is it?
we're about to go into turn 4.
Oh yeah, because you got an 8 again, didn't you? Yeah.
So this guy, if he advances,
Cool.
so he can come to.
I feel like I'm making it a game though with this.
No, definitely, mate.
I'm trying to.
I'm just working out whether I've got a Culexus as well. Can find out the almighty power of a Culexus. I'm excited for that.
Oh, because the precision.
He does have precision. Is Jane's a psyker? I don't think she is.
No, I don't think she is. No. Oh, she might be, but I'm just going to guess no.
I'm just going to say no, actually.
Yeah, I'm just going to guess no.
So you can fly over there, ring that, so you can't phantasm that way. I think I probably do pick up the Dread Knight, just because the Dread Knight is so shit in combat. Into Eldar.
Yeah, into Eldar is not great.
And then you don't pick up the purifiers, they just stay here and make sure.
They will need a battle shock though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Below starting strength. That's fine.
Does Crowe not count?
Yeah. They will need a battle shock.
Oh, cool. Because the only reason why I asked is I thought that's how it worked for my.
But I'm just going to auto pass them because I want the primary. So.
Yeah, of course. I'd presume you were going to do that. It's just a cost of CP, doesn't it?
So let me just update on my friend sheet. And defense stronghold you are going to get because I'm not going after a deployment zone. And then I'm going to be getting holding 3 and 24. Cool. Okay, that's something.
I'm going to enjoy a quick little cigarette outside while you do some movement.
Cool. So I'll just draw my cards now, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so my cards are Cull the Horde. That seems like not relevant. Cull the Horde. If there are no enemy units on the battlefield that satisfy either of the conditions, you can discard and draw a new one.
Yeah, do that. I've got nothing that starts at 20, so you're good.
So just what does it say? Discard. Yeah, discard it. Okay. So
yeah, you don't shuffle it back in. I don't think.
No, that would make no sense. So draw.
Yeah, you should keep doing it forever.
Secure no man's land. I'll keep that.
Yeah.
And my other card is no prisoners. I'll keep that.
Awesome. Oh, I would. I'd keep no prisoners in that situation.
That seems like a decent move. So secure no man's land, no prisoners.
Game respects game, Chris.
Game respects game. So the first move, Culexus. How far does a Culexus move? You don't know.
I'm going to guess 7.
Well, I've gone.
I don't know, but I'm going to guess 7.
Let's have a quick look on the old Jobberuni. He moves a mighty 7. You're a genius. I'm going to make the most of that inch because every inch matters.
That's what I tell everyone.
These interceptors are going to fly. I'm going to whiz over. And land over here. And they're going to come here. So that Edward...
That's when I can't phantasm away.
Can't phantasm away.
That is a very good decision, sir. It's like what I used to do with the acolyte bricks. I used to like wrap wraith knights when they were next to a piece of terrain.
Yeah.
Away so I could bomb them. So grab a drink, bro. Right back.
All right. Okay, so as you can see, people, I have disrupt this terrain feature. And, I just noticed go over to here. No. Obviously, I can still just charge in if I've mucked up and somehow gets free. But, it's kind of it's the attempt. Yeah. And the Culexus is that side. The purifiers. I'm just going to drop over to this side of the wall now. Form a little firing squad for Karandras. These guys, I think steadily shuffling.
Oh,
We might as well line up some shots into this thing because there's no reason not to.
yeah.
I'm going to them. So I've got them here who have fired up that. There's no way that Karandras could get free.
Oh, is the Culexus assassin do combat precision? You say?
Yeah.
Do you remember I fight first?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Back up distance, just going to drop down.
Yep, perfect.
9 inches away here. So if Karandras
glass. Yep. It'll do nothing, mate.
If I phantasm just so it gets a bit closer to me instead. Okay. It's probably about there, about 9. And this dreadnought is then just going to drop down. 9 here.
Sounds fantastic.
So I've got like just a few storm bolts that can chip away into these hawks, but I'm not going to be able to clear them, I don't think. And then the paladins can fire their stuff into the falcon. Might get lucky, you never know. And then my cards obviously would just hold objectives. So, and it was a very good draw for me in terms of no more actions. Cool. So, would you like to phantasm with your CP?
How many CP do I have?
I have no idea.
I think I didn't spend one. No, I did. I spent one precision, so I should have one.
Yeah. So you'll probably just have one.
Yeah. So I'll just phantasm the hawks.
Cool.
Because you've only got storm bolters there, so if I get the phantasm high enough, then I can get some primary. 2. Does that do it? No, I needed a 3, I think.
Your phantasms have been cracked this game.
Oh no, I had one good one with Karandras. It is what it is. It's very swingy, isn't it?
It's just so not reliable anymore.
Yeah, it is what it is. I never get annoyed if a phantasm doesn't go my way, just because it's, it's just so random.
Is that because you've never used phantasm before?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You've called me out there and you've got me. I've got nothing to say there. Do you know why? Because I always see other people's phantasms.
Yeah, that's what it is. And you think you shouldn't be getting annoyed. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's always someone rolls a 1-2, kind of go for it.
Right.
Thingy. Carry on.
Okay, so the purifiers are going to try and kill Mr. Karandras. 1, 2, 3 d6. That's too many dice. I'll just take a load.
Just take out the 6, mate.
I'll take out a 5 for average. So that's 8. And then 2s.
7.
7 at -1, ignoring the cover you do not have.
Why does that say 8? Oh, that's why. Rips. He's dead. Does he get back up?
Karandras has fallen. Right, so now let's find out where the real prize starts.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with the Culexus.
Mm-hmm.
I hope the baying audience are excited for this. Range weapon. Oh,
Oof,
it's got some
range
abilities as well.
Mm.
Has a feel no pain at 2 up against psychic attacks. And
Ooh.
if you're within 6 of me, your leadership characteristic is worsened by 1.
Oh.
And
He's
in
scary.
addition, once per battle at the start of any command phase, this model can use this ability. If it does, each enemy unit within 6 must take a battle shock. Yeah, it's like
Oh.
in the Shadows of the War.
Yeah.
Okay, so his range weapon is anti-psychic 2 up, assault, or is precision. And I'm a psychic assassin, which means that if I target a character, I get 6 attacks instead of 3 with the gun.
Nice.
This is quite a cool gun.
Yeah.
Anyway, you don't have any psychics, so we'll ignore that. So he's got
Hmm.
3 shots. I guess I'll just go into the Banshee unit.
Sure.
So 3 hitting on 2s.
Yep.
And then no psycho, so strength 5, so 3s.
Hmm.
And I'm not devils. So you've got 2 precision saves at -2 d3 damage each.
So 4 ups. Jane's will take 2 and go down to 3.
D3 damage. So
Oh, sorry. Carry on.
1 damage.
How many? Oh, cool. She goes down to 4.
Cool, is that social? That's fine. Do it again sometime. Right, Paladin Brick. It looks to me like 3 guys can fire into the Hawk, so that's 6 shots, and then I'll put the sight cannons into this tank.
Sounds a little bit.
So the 6 shots into your Hawks.
Yeah.
Hitting on 2s and wounding on 3s. 4 saves, you get cover. So 3 up.
Nice. Yay. Let's do this. Wait, it's 4 saves, yeah?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. 1 fail. I'll put it on the Exarch.
Well, that's pretty. Right, and then
It's
into the tank.
Mhm.
All hit but no sustained, and then
Yep.
5 rerolling. 5 rerolling.
Nice.
So 2 saves, -2. -1.
Yep, -1. 1 fail, 2 damage. Sounds 10.
And then the other guys. So 2s.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
One in. Not had any fun explosions today. I haven't been wowed by that, but that's pretty good. So you've got 6 psychic saves.
I failed 2. Down to 6.
Yes. Cool. So what have I got left to shoot? I've got the Dreadnought. Dreadnought's going to fire everything into Banshees.
Sure.
So this is the 6 shots.
Yep.
Strong.
Nice start. Yep.
2s. 2 saves.
Cool. I'll just roll that, and I'll survive. I didn't. So it didn't survive.
Obviously, what I should have done was defense first, but it's late.
Yeah, it's very late.
9. So 5 and 2. Let's do it the other way around. Who needs 3 damage? Cool. So you got 6 at -1.
6 -1. 5. So, 2 takes 2, and then Jane's also down to 1.
Sneaky bitch. If only I'd rolled it the right way.
Well, I rolled 4s for the saves, so Jane's would have just lived.
Okay.
So you actually got more damage out of it.
I knew it.
See, it was the correct way.
Yes. Okay. So she has fights first. How many attacks does she have?
6 damage 2. She should kill a Culexus.
Yeah, no, I'm just working out whether I want to charge with the interceptors.
Mhm.
So obviously that is a fang.
It is definitely a thing.
That's definitely a thing. So she shouldn't pick up all the interceptors. She's got one wing. Right, I'm going to charge with the interceptors.
Mhm.
Strong 3. Well, they do make it, but
Oh yeah.
it's
You'd have made it on a 2, to be honest.
not the best.
Could have had better charges there. Not gonna lie.
This is the precision of the trackpad. Yeah, you can't get this sort of level of precision with a mouse, you know. I really do need to buy a mouse.
Mouses are good.
Mouses are good. And then the Culexus will go in. That's just
Cool.
And the Dread Knight will just try a 9 each charge. And we know we always make those. No. And the Purifiers will charge into these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I need a 5.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Good. Cool. That's fun. Well done, Purifiers.
Thanks, Purifiers.
Yeah, good lads. Yeah, give them another unit to do stuff with. Cool. You get to fight first.
Yay! Yay! Go, Jain's are. It's got 6 attacks. 2s.
Where are you going to,
Reroll.
by?
Oh, into the interceptors.
Cool.
All of them. Needs reroll. 6 saves. Take 3.
That's one to me. Oh, fuck. God,
They're dead.
Interceptors are all dead. Well done,
Yay!
interceptors. Fucking brilliant.
God, Jain's are so broken, man. She's not, but yeah.
Right. Anyway, it's fine. Culexus is now going to do it. 4 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
3 hits. Strength 4.
3s.
Devastating wounds. -2, 2 damage.
Yep.
So 3. So you've got 3 at -2. So.
Well, I got no CP, so I'm dead.
And then even if I had rolled it and been based appropriately, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's the end of my turn. So what did I score? No prisoners. I destroyed Karandras. I destroyed the banshees and Jain's on.
Yeah, oh yeah, Jain's are. She actually died. Yeah, 5.
And
Got the sheets for a second.
secure no man's land because all the interceptors died. I only get 2 points for that.
Okay. Lovely.
So you can now choose to pick up the hawks if you wish.
I think I will. Not on primary, are they? So not doing much for me.
And then you'll
So they'll
get
get picked up.
3.
Yep. Still get picked up. And then
Secure no man's land.
yeah, so they'll get picked up and they'll go and smite him. Right, so I get a 3.
Did you do my points, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah.
5 and 2, yeah.
Yeah. I was like,
so I get
what was it all? And then you get a 3 on primary.
3, yeah. I need to draw 2 new cards.
Do I need to click this?
Yes, yeah. I have containment, which is at least 3 points.
Yeah.
So I'll keep that, and then I'll draw. Why can't I zoom in here? Overwhelming force, kill a unit on objective.
Did you score your defense stronghold, by the way?
Yes, yeah, I didn't put it on, but yeah, I did score it. So I've got overwhelming force.
Heal units on
3 points
objectives.
per unit. So effective. If I get 6 points on secondaries this turn, I don't mind too much. That's okay. It's not a terrible position to be in. Yeah, I'm not. I don't. Yeah, 1 second. Actually, I'm just gonna work this out. What's the primary mission again? Sorry, so it's 5 per in the middle, right?
Yeah, so it's 5 in the middle as long as you hold the backfield.
Is there a max?
No, so you could get 18.
Yeah. So my theory here, because the purifier one counts as well, right?
Linchpin. Other objective markers you control. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So if I control at the end of my turn 5, 1, 2,
Yep.
and my home.
Yep.
And then let's just say 2. That's the more realistic situation we're looking at. And that would be a 13. But I get a 3 this turn. So if I got a 13, and you got an 8, because you're going to get an 8, I need to outscore you by 8 points on the secondaries to win.
Yep.
And if I get a 6 this turn, I'm on the way to it. So that's fine. So yeah, we'll keep those secondaries. All good. Well, actually, do we? Because I don't think I'm going to kill those purifiers, actually. So yeah, we have to get rid of it, because we've got another one to redraw. So we'll get rid of Overwhelming.
Cool.
As soon as it lets me. So that goes back in the pile. But we draw another one first. Marked for death. What does that do?
That's the one which is good into Grainers.
Oh,
so you pick up. I have. So it can. So your opponent, me, must select 3 units from their army on the battlefield. If there are only 1 or 2 units, blah blah blah. Basically, if I pick up or you kill one of those 3 units, you get 5 points.
Oh shit!
So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units on the battlefield. So I'm going to pick the paladins. I am going to pick the Culexus. And I'm going to pick the captain stand.
Cool. So if I kill the Culexus, I get 5 points.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, cool. That's fine. I'll just hope that it works.
And then containment is doing an action, and you want it's 3 points, and you have to be not in your deployment zone and not within 9 inches of the battlefield, and it completes immediately. So your Hawks can obviously do one of them.
Oh yeah, sure. So I think I just put the Hawks like here behind this wall, and then just do that for me wherever they've gone. Where did I put my Hawks? I've lost them. Where the hell did I put my Hawks? Fully lost them. Oh, there they are. Right, so they're gonna go like there on the primary.
You still got those fire dragons, by the way.
Oh fuck, I do. Oh yeah. Not all is lost. Say again, sorry.
Which one are they in?
That one, because that was the banshee one. Because it's on the other side. But in answer to your question, yes, I just forgot. Cool. So I need to kill some stuff this turn to try and limit what you're going to score. You need to get primary next turn, so you can't pick up the paladins. So if I say 17.5 away from the paladins, then no matter what I use, they can't charge anything, and they just have to sit there and score you 5 points. That seems reasonable. If the fire dragons advanced out, they're never going to get an angle on those purifiers either way. If I move, however, you effectively get out 17, and I can just make it I could try and get an angle there. No, it's not going to make it. So what we do then is we move this falcon like so. Oh shit, it doesn't automatically measure it. Some do and some don't. It messes me up. So we're going to go move 7. Pivot 3, because that's the thing apparently.
Yeah.
I don't understand this. Just yep. And then we've got another 7 to go.
How many wounds has that got left?
6.
I'm gonna overwatch it.
Cool. Carry on.
So leader,
Mhm.
nothing. Good. And then the other guys.
Mhm.
So 2 becomes 4.
Mhm. Yep.
And only 1 second.
Oh, cool. So I can't die.
No.
I'll pass it.
Nice.
Yay. Cool. So that'll move there. And that's basically where it gets to. And then am I 17.5 away from there? No, I am 16.5. So that's going to advance.
Cool.
Yeah, that's going to advance 6, but I'm not going to move. I'm not going to move the full 6.
Mhm.
I'm just going to make it so that those paladins can't charge.
Yeah.
I'm going to put it here so that when the fire dragons, if you do blow it up, the fire dragons just pop out here.
Nice.
And that's pretty much it. And then this falcon will go 9. Yeah, and then pivot 3. And now I can see you.
Cool.
I don't get this. Are you sure this is right?
Yeah. So if it's got circular base,
Yeah.
it can pivot for free.
Okay.
If it's got a like a dread knight base,
Yeah.
any sort of pivot just counts as 2 inches. And you can it's like a one-off payment, so you could pivot a little bit, pay your 2, and then a dread knight would then move 12, but I could keep on pivoting.
Oh, cool. That's cool. Do I have a CP or 2? No, 1. Cool.
You
1.
would have been on 1 at this turn.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. So they'll just go 9 away. In fact, no, I score at the end of my next turn, so there's really no point in putting them there. I'm just going to go here.
Yeah. If you're doing your containment thing, you just can't be in your deployment zone.
Oh, sure. That's the reason why they're there, right? You're right. So let's go there. Cool. No worries. So they're going to contain. I just need to kill the Culexus with 1 falcon. That doesn't feel very reasonable, but it's going to happen, so it's fine.
I think I only need to fail 1 for I've been done.
That's true. It's not unreasonable. I've got tank shock as well if I need to, so not the worst. But yeah, cool. We'll go for it then, bro. Those are the only pieces that I've got left, right? Yeah. Oh, and then all I'm going to do is I'm going to advance these troupe. Oh, whoops, one. So 4, so they get to go 12. Let's move an 8, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think it's moving 8. If I put them, I'm just gonna string some out, basically. Like let's put some here. 17.5 away from the Terminators. Cool. And then there should be 1 right up to the wall here. Yeah. And then we just to make sure they're within 2, which they're certainly not right now. Cool, that's fine. Oh, that's not meant to be the Visarch. That one. Oh, let's go. That'll do. And that's fine. And then that's it. So we're just going to shoot the Falcon into the Culexus. Then pulse laser. Trees.
Remember the days where the Culexus used to only be wounded on or hit on 6s?
Yeah, I do remember that.
That was cool this time.
I
don't have
hated
that
it
anymore.
so much.
I just have it. I played in someone who was running 4. I was like, oh my god.
Oh yeah. So 3 wounds on the Culexus bro for the pulse laser. But yeah, I remember those things are ridiculous. Like invisibility existed in the same thing.
Right. Okay. So 3. Did you say?
Mm-hmm.
I've got no CP, so 3, 4 invulnerables.
Mm-hmm.
1 goes through, and I have 4 wounds.
Cool. Dead.
Nice.
Yay. Okay, that's fine. Step 1.
Yeah.
Well, that was literally the only step, to be honest. So yeah. I just shot the rest of the guns into there because I'm not going to risk it. And yeah, it's the end of my turn, man. So I get what was I have actually? I got
3 on containment.
Yeah, 3 on containment and
5 for mark.
5 for mark on death. Yeah, also. Oh, whoops.
So I won't. I obviously want my 8 primary, so
Yeah,
I'm not going to pick up paladins.
absolutely.
So yeah, I'm going to finish on 32 on primary, which is pretty shit. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. Okay, cool. So what am I going to pick up? Well, so I kind of want to try and thin down your stuff as much as possible. So I can try and kill some of these, but I'm going to kill these. So I could pin in here. So I'm going to pick up the purifiers because that objective is sticky and it no longer matters. So they're going to come here to here. What's this? Karandras. Go away, Karandras.
You might as well pick up Stern.
Go away. Yep, picking up Stern for the second
Yeah.
one. And then it's whether I want to try and kill this thing. If I can drop. No, I think I do pick up each other.
Yeah, I think so too.
Cool.
Mhm.
So, my cards for the final
Lovely.
time.
For the final turn.
Overriding force, kill units on objectives.
Not bad.
Yep.
Got some hawks.
Yeah. And then the other one is area denial. Interesting. What am I doing on secondaries at the moment? Currently on secondaries, I am only on 26. So I can't max it. Okay. So I guess we keep those. So area denial and so area denial is now 5 points if one or more units is within 3 of the centre and there are no enemy units within 6 of the centre of the battlefield. Okay.
Just remember, there are fire dragons in that as well.
Oh yeah, there are, yeah. Right, in which case, yeah, I'm gonna have to
discard it.
redraw. So I will put that into the deck, recycle, and then redraw. Assassinate. You've got 1 character left.
Two.
Who I
You've got the
can't
Visarch and the Yvraine.
who I can't get to. I can't redraw that. So I get to choose either area denial or assassinate.
Mm-hmm.
So I pick up a 3-inch deep strike down there. Shoot. Paladin's going to be really well. I guess I'll have to keep assassinate to play for it.
Yep.
So, in terms of things I'm going to do, so we need to kill the hawks, and we need to. What was it? Overriding force. 3 fortunes. So if you've got. Right, so you've stayed out of range of these chappies, haven't you? So they can only shoot.
Yay!
Which is a shame.
And by coincidence, just because it is 17.5, you're out of rapid fire.
Absolute carnage and devastation. These guys are just. We're not going to go stunts. Let's go to 6 now. Cool. So they're there. With line of sight to your troops.
Lovely.
More troops. So then, so if we take them out, so so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we then need. So if we take them out, so they will, so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we then need. So if we take them out, so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we then need. So if we take them out, so they will, so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we then need. So if we take them out, so they will, so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we then need. So if we take them out, so they will, so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we then need. So if we take them out, so they will, so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we then need. So if we take them out, so they will, so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we then need. So if we take them out, so they will, so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we then need. So if we take them out, so they will, so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we then need. So if we take them out, so they will, so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we then need. So if we take them out, so they will, so you can phantasm any phantasm to the other side of what we Can't really pin you.
That's why I poked them out a little bit.
Because you line up along here. Oh, this is a headache. How far does this take me?
14, I believe, or 12 or something like that.
So if I threw it's almost 3 CP to 3-inch deep strike here, or close enough, then you can't fly over. You can just go sit on the objective because you can see it from that corner.
Fire and fade.
Oh god. Oh.
I think I know what happens here. It all depends on what this troop phantasm is.
Yeah.
Because that's your assassinate. If you don't get assassinate, then I don't think you can catch up for the primary game. Because even though I've dropped 5 points, I'm about to get 15 plus 3. So the 10 I've lost, I've made up, and I think I've outscored on the secondaries a little bit.
Yeah, so you're currently 16 behind? Yeah.
Yes, but I think I'm going to get 18 in the last turn. Because I think that's really hard to stop now.
Yeah. So then if I get overwhelming force, kill unit objective. It's a 1.1, but it's a draw. If I get assassinate, that's nice as well. So you're phantasm. So I can't. So you're gonna probably hold your backfield for 3.
Yeah.
So then, I don't think there's not a way of stopping. 5, 10.
It's the fact that I've got fire and fade and a unit of fire dragons in there and a falcon.
So if you hold your backfield, the middle, and the one on the end, that's 3, 8, 13. 13 plus your.
Yeah. So we see what it looks like.
So it'd be 13 plus your cards, right?
Yeah. So it's a draw. Basically, if I get a 13, not a 15, it's a dead draw. But I haven't drawn my card yet.
Yeah, I'm drawing your cards yet.
And you haven't scored your card yet.
Yeah. So, yeah, 13 would put it at 68, 65, and then it's just a card off. So if I can lock down my home field, what have I got left? I've got 5 purifiers and a stern and a dread knight. So then I need to score my cards, which are assassinate and overwhelming force. Overwhelming force is killing something on an objective. It doesn't seem great, Edward.
It's not ideal.
That's the you pet a phantasm. So is there a place I can put the purifiers over here? Meow. So if they shot in, killed them, you would then be back there. You're then just going to sit there and hold that.
Yeah, and I'll res D3 back.
And then you res D3 back. So they could come here and could just shoot away the hawks as the other option. Maybe kill the hawks. That'd be nice. But we are lacking a bit purely on the flamers really now, because we don't have Crowe. And then that would up there, but then that moves there. We still score that, so that's but that is what it is. So if they come to this sort of position, you then just phantasm on that side. If they fire first,
You've got to be careful as well, Chris. If you give me a charge here, and I get to kill it with my troop and my anti-infantry gun and stuff, and I manage to pile onto this primary. I don't know if I can do it with 10 models. Well, it'll be a push, but I just to make sure you don't give me a charge to get somewhere that I really shouldn't be. Because if I have that troop unit here, then this all becomes so much easier. Yeah. Because damage onto Harlequins is not that efficient, unfortunately.
No, because of the 4-up, right? There.
Cool.
What OC is a tank?
2, I believe. It's not like a sisters one that's 3. I believe it's just 2. Yeah, 2. I'll double check, but I thought it was 2. I'm on Falcon. Oh, it's OC3. Maybe.
A mubby. Cool.
Maybe.
I'm kind of giving up. So I'm just going to shoot shit. So, did you want Phantasm, sir?
Oh, yeah, I do. So, the only thing that's going to activate from here is the side cannons into the Falcon, right? So there's no point in there's nothing in range here. There's no point in Phantasm in the troop because they're not going to kill the troop. So the only thing I can Phantasm is the Hawks. Yeah, so I'm going to try and Phantasm Hawks.
Cool.
I got a 5. How far does that get me? Oh, Claw. Cool. There you
go. Cool.
Yeah.
Yes. So we will then go for
that sounds like the Mario theme song.
the Paladin Ancient will Paladins will just fire into the troops. So Procap first. And then the other bunch over here. So we'll fire into this Falcon.
Yeah, sure.
So Procap first. He hits all the times. And he rerolls that one. Misses the box.
Lovely.
No, still doesn't do anything. So 2 saves.
Into what? Sorry, the Paladins, the troop.
Yeah.
Cool. For it. Yay. Good.
Cool. And then the other 4 guys.
It's a bit aggressive, isn't it, Chris? 4 dudes shooting me.
4 dudes. A mighty 4 dudes. 3 out, 3 in.
Yeah, bang average is all things should be.
Yeah.
How many are we looking at?
11.
11. Yeah, 7. 11. 4 ups. I fail that many. Feel the pains.
2 damage each.
5. Oh, yeah. 5? Oh, 6 die. Yeah, cool. 1, 2, 3, 6. Cool. This is the only thing that's shooting them, right? Because all the flames are out of range.
Yeah, flames are range, yeah.
Yeah,
cool. We'll see the other stuff, isn't it? And then over here into this tank. So the 1 side cannon that was in range into a tank on the objective.
I left that door open for too long, man. What monstrous hay fever.
Oh,
Ah.
and they all hit, and then we do fires.
Mm-hmm.
One save on the falcon in the middle,
I fail it, so I'm down to 4.
and then the storm bolters.
Yes.
1, 2, 3. So 6 shots. All hit, and
Mm-hmm.
6 hits. 2 6.
2 saves. Ha.
Yes.
I fail one. I'm guessing it's AP dash.
Yeah. Storm
Cool.
bolter.
Down to 3.
Cool. And then the purifiers will fire into the tank as well.
I gotta respect it.
So how many flames do I have? 3. Are they win range? Right. So one's in range. That's definitely range. That's also range. Got 3 flames in range, so everything will go in there.
Lovely.
So 3 flamers.
Mm-hmm. I thought you rolled a triple 1 then.
No.
Oh god. I was like, dude, no. Yeah.
What are we on 5? So 3 at minus 1.
Pass 1, so I'm down to 1.
Oh, I plus 1 to wound. Not that that matters. But yeah. And then the what else have I got? So I've got 2 storm bolters. So that'd be 8 shots.
The 2's to hit and 5's to wound storm bottles are gonna mess him up.
Oh yeah, baby.
Good.
Ooh,
2, yeah.
ooh, yeah.
He's alright. He's alright.
And then the purifying flame is only 1 shot each, so 5.
Mm-hmm. Still 2s and 5s, AP1, ignoring cover.
Yeah, excellent.
It's reasonable.
It's not bad. We need those 5s again, please. 2.
Mm-hmm. I need those 2 4s again. No, he's dead. Does he blow? He does. What's in range? Oh, my troop.
What?
So my troop take 2 Philippines. 1 dies. I'll just put it on the troop. Is there a troop master anymore?
No.
Cool. So I'll take that troop off. Sorry, not that one. Yeah. I only asked because it was a thing a while ago, wasn't it? Where like, the troop.
Yeah. So they used to have 2 wounds, but they do not anymore.
So that's fine. And then obviously the tank takes them as well, but it's on full wounds, so it won't matter.
And this
actually, it will, just in case you're Overwatch.
This Dreadnought's going to fire everything into the Superhawks.
Crack on, sir.
Have they taken any wounds yet? Did you take 1 on the next one?
Yes, I did, yeah.
Cool. So Flamer first.
Mm-hmm.
Mighty 6.
You live and die by your 2d6, bro.
Oh yeah. 5 at minus 1 ignoring cover.
Lovely. The X-Lark, the one normal Hawk is alive on his normal wounds, which is 1.
Yes, and then Cyclone.
Mm-hmm. Roll a 1, please.
I love
please.
that Knights.
Oh.
One.
Should roll a 5 up? No, dead. Sad. Nah, I might not get the 18.
I shouldn't have kept Assassinate, but it is what it is. So I'll scrap that at the end of the turn for a Kapang, because I don't...
Oh wait, jeez, my fire dragons. Sorry.
Oh yeah, get those.
Yeah. I'll roll some dice if any like take mortals, but none do. I did pre-measure this while he was here, but if I get out like 3, I should have like a 3-inch advance to the objective.
Yes.
I think I measured it because it was 13 away. Because obviously get out 3. Oh no, sorry, 13 away. Move it 7. Get out 3. Yeah, it should be 2-inch advance. Sorry, 2-inch advance. It's too late. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Fine. Okay, cool. Yeah. Anything else?
End of my turn. I go to Assassinate, and I score 5 for overwhelming force.
Lovely.
Not that.
Getting the 5 for overwhelming might have got you at mate.
73. Why is that on a 70? Have you been pressing buttons?
No.
So on my app, I've got myself as on 73. And on here it says I'm on 70. So I'm just trying to work out what the discrepancy is.
Well, here there's a secondary box that's empty.
But that's the assassinate I just got rid of. So all of my primary is 8. Yep.
Yeah.
Shit. Turn 1 I got 5.
Yeah.
Turn 2 I got 5. Turn 3 I got 9. That'd be why.
Yeah, there you go. There's 3. Oops. There you go.
Gosh. Cool.
Lovely.
So, what are your final cards, buddy?
Oh, sorry. Did you roll Battle Shock at the start of your turn on the purifiers? I only ask because it actually does make a difference.
I forgot. I will do that.
Because you already auto passed, didn't you? You're fine. You're fine. Because if they were Battle Shock, then I'd be like, just put one model on there.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay then. So,
Cards.
cards. Yeah. First of all, these 2 cards. I'm telling you, I'm so used to playing fixed.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah. Recover assets. Overwhelming force. Recover assets. Wholly within a different one of the following areas. Enemy opponent's turn. 2 of your units as a turn. Oh, it's the Brood Swarm one. Cool. Fine. So I'll get that for 5. Anyway.
So you can do your Harlequin troops in your deployment zone, the fire dragons in the middle, and
That's it.
then
You're going to do 2 of them, don't you?
you can do 3 for 6 points.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, do that then.
Yeah. So then your falcon goes to the my deployment zone.
Mm-hmm.
So you get 6 for that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And then you just hold your home field and if you hold the home field and 1 in the middle, that's not enough. Okay, so it doesn't work.
Yeah, so I'd need to kill.
Yeah.
I need to basically go kill a unit on objective and get 6.
So if you kill a unit on an objective, destroyed 1 unit.
Mm-hmm.
If you recover assets for 2, that puts you on 60. Oh, and then you've got to hold.
I've got it, mate. I think I've got it. Sorry, 1 second. I think I figured out how to do it. It's a long shot, but I think I know how to do it. So I will res Harlequins.
Yep.
I do. I'll get 3 back. Cool, that helps. Because I think this means that getting the 3 Harlequins back is kind of big.
I can imagine.
Mm-hmm. Where are you, Harlequins? Show yourself.
You've got them here.
Oh, they are. So basically, I go 1, 2. After still saying coherency, though, right?
Yeah.
So because you can't do the stringy bullshit like you used to be able to do. And then give her 7, so she can get within a flame of thing range. She moves up. Harlequins move back. Oh, actually, 1 Harlequin goes there to hold it, because you can hold 2 objectives at the same time, still, can't you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So 1 second for me. Might go here. 2. 1, 2. I go 1, 2. Yeah, cool. That's fine. So that'll do that. Then she's in range to shoot. I'm controlling that. And then I need to have a unit in the middle.
Yeah, so then you got to have action doing action. So the thing is, you need your recover assets is an action. 2 or more units from your army. The 1 in they're wholly within deployment zone, no man's land, opponent's deployment zone. And you've got to do 2 units to get 3 points. You've got You've got 3 units on the board, right? So if all 3 of them do an action, that gets you 6 points, which you can do.
I
But
can't do
then
that though.
you're getting overwhelming force. So you could do 2 units, and that gets you 3 points, and then the other unit has to kill a unit, if you see what I mean. So you could do Falcon into my deployment zone, Fire Dragons in the middle, but that
Yeah.
doesn't. That gets you
Or,
3, and if you kill me on the objective, that gets you 3, but you only hold 2. Yeah,
that
you only
doesn't
fish
work
on
either.
66, I think.
Hmm.
So if I
Hang
put
on
you
a
on
second.
0 primary, so you're currently 73.58, right? So
Yeah.
that's 12. You're 15 behind.
Hmm.
Oh, that's if you score your cards. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's have a think. If,
73.52. So you need to make 22 points this turn, basically.
yeah. One
Um,
second. So let's have a think. So overall force is 3 points per unit. That's fine. So we need to shoot Yvraine. That's the best chance of doing it. Oh, I've got it. Cool. I'm not saying it's going to work. It's a long shot. That's fine. Right, we're going to. I can still fade and fade something, right?
you can fire and fade as long as you actually shot them.
Yeah.
That's changed.
Okay, cool. So what we'll do.
Do you have 2 CP?
Oh, do I not? Oh, I don't.
I
Do
don't
I?
know.
Fuck. No, I don't. I don't think you do. Oh wait, no, I didn't get. Oh, sorry. That was my turn, and then you click it again for your turn. And I do actually do have two CP. Because I didn't click it from last turn either.
Yeah, if you
So if I
didn't use
do,
any last turn, then you still have to.
yeah. Okay then. 1 second. So if we go action wise, if we just don't do any of those actions,
And
kill,
just focus on primary.
yeah, and just focus on primary, I think I get a draw anyway. So realistically, I need to get. Oh wait, no. Okay.
If you are able to hold, if you score none of your cards and score hold all the objectives on the battlefield, you win by 2.
2, 4, 6, 8. That's impossible. So I can't do that. So basically, it's a case of.
So the
I
best
think I can get the 18.
So you can hold your own, hold the middle, hold mine, and hold that one on the flank. That would get you to 32, which would put it at 73.70 to me. And then all you need to do is score, kill that unit on an objective for a draw, or do an action with 2 of your units for a draw.
Okay. I don't. Oh wait. Oh, no, that doesn't work either. Fuck. So annoying. Right. Okay.
It feels like there is a way for you to do it, but I just can't work it out. Chat.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait. I think I've got it. It's all good. Yeah. So if we go fade and fade, and then these guys just do the action in my. Oh, they can't get to my deployment zone, can they? There's got to be a way to do this. It doesn't. Can I spend a CP to swap out a secondary?
If you haven't done so yet, then yes.
Cool. So I will do that.
Okay.
For recover assets.
For recover assets. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think that's what I need to do.
Yep.
Eritonal. There you go. That's 5 points.
Oh, good. I'm really happy for you.
So that'll be 5 points, like pretty much automatically. So then, yeah, so that's Eritonal, 5 points. And then if we don't get the full primary, and we kill 1 unit, it's a draw. So now I have to hold your primary, but now I don't have to do any actions.
Yeah, so you've got friendly unit. So you just need a friendly unit within 3 inches of the center for 5 points.
Oh, cool. So these guys didn't move their max anyway. Like they just moved a little bit. So I can just position these so that they're within 3. That's fine. So that's there. So I've got hold that one. Then this will need to go here in some way, shape, or form. Actually, sorry, it'll go there. No, we'll go there because I just need to kill him with the Yvraine. And
What's
then
the range?
a 12. I did pre-measure this with you earlier.
Yeah. So then, if they missed 6 away,
Oh wait, yeah, sure, that's true. It's at a 9. Oh wait, that's it. Sorry, right, okay. So what it'll do is stay 9 away from them.
Mhm.
Like so. I'm guessing you just don't want to miss the Dread Knight because that's silly. And how many CP do you have?
1. So the Dread Knight could miss, but I can't rapid ingress it back down anywhere.
Yeah, that's not great.
And I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. And then and you've got 1 CP, so you can overwatch me once. So now it's basically to see how much your overwatch does. Because I'm going to roll in advance for the Fire Dragons.
Yep.
Have I got 1 CP left?
You'd be on 2 currently. You didn't spend any last turn, and you haven't spent any this turn. So you then spent 1 to redraw, so you're down to 1 CP at the moment.
Cool.
So you could reroll that if you wanted.
I need 2. It's annoying. This isn't ideal. Right. If I move 8, I don't get on the primary. So I literally have to re-roll it, don't I? But I'm not controlling this. God, this is so frustrating. Okay. In which case, these guys have to go over here.
Someone said you could try and kill the Marines and the NDK on the objective. Because obviously the Fire Dragons do have that as an can.
Oh yeah, they're Fire Dragons.
So
what are they doing? Let's go kill them to death.
Do they have assault?
Yeah.
So they'll go 8.
That's fine, I can see everything. You could overwatch me for sure, but cool.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if that's the order you move things in, then I guess the play has to be to overwatch that. Because you can't trigger mists anymore because you've moved everything. So, yeah, I guess we'll just go for the old overwatch because mists doesn't achieve anything, I don't think. So, overwatch, flamer. Bang average.
Bang average.
2s. Cool. So you're 7 at -1 ignore. Oh.
Lovely. Hey. The fire pike isn't actually going to do anything different, so I just want more guns. So yeah, I'll take 2 on the fire pike. And that's it.
And then the big gun. Do I get lucky? Standard.
Nice. Okay, so now I have to try and kill the Dread Knight. Yeah, so if I kill the Dread Knight, let's make sure I've done this right. If I kill the Dread Knight and the dude, and just hold 2 in the middle, then we're good.
So original for 5, overwhelming force for 2. You hold 1 and 1. Original for 5, overwhelming for 5, 8 primary. I've got that as 73-70.
I'm so confused. What do we do wrong then?
Okay, let's have a look. I'm just comparing it to my phone. I might have not pressed anything.
Oh, I don't know. I've clicked a load of buttons.
Okay, so your primary has been 8, 3, and 3. And
yes.
you currently you're going to be getting an 8, right?
No, 13.
What's the other one you're holding?
Oh, basically, my plan here is to shoot him.
Yeah.
A little bit, and then leave him on 1 wound exactly, and then he's going to charge in and kill you with a tank shock, and then pile onto the primary to get.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So if you do that, then you would get. It would finish 73-75 to you. Yeah.
That's the only chance that I've got of winning. I could try and play for a draw, but that sucks. Let's play for a win, Chris. So we're going to fire the fire dragons into you first. 3's tip. 1 reroll. Oh, that's a good start. 3's to wound. Oh, shit. Sorry. I rolled that wrong. 3's to wound. 2 wounds.
2 words. I have no CP.
Mm-hmm.
What's the AP here?
Oh, like a million.
A
It's fire
million.
dragons.
That's a lot. Okay, well, make one fail.
Okay. Damage. That's not great. I've got a CP. I need the CP for a reroll charge because I think that's what, like a 5 or something. A 6. Yeah, I need a reroll charge. No, I need to get them more down. I'm gonna reroll it. Yeah, it was worth it. It's got 6 damage.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Alright, guys, if you have enjoyed this stream, thank you for sticking with us or joining us or whatever. First ever stream comes down to literally the final actions of the game. What more could you want?
And pulse laser. Go. 1 reroll. Come on. That's actually not the worst thing in the world. And then 3s. That's good. It's a wound. Crack on, sir. That's a pass. And then the star cannon.
I can't wait to be left on 1 fucking wound. And then you make the tank shot.
1 wound. Oh, it's AP3.
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 Down to AP2. Still 4. Oh.
That's 2 damage.
2 damage.
And then the shuriken cannon.
3 left. Oh, you're just going to get 1 through and I'm going to be left on 1 wound.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. 5s.
Yeah.
I haven't used my reroll yet. Because I've successfully won with everything. Cool. Nope. And you've got 3 wounds left, so I need to get a tank shock on you. Do I make the charge? I do it 11. Oof. So he charges in. Dumph. Let's roll tank shock. I'm toughness 9, so I get an implied in your.
Just to explain for everyone watching, your toughness 9, so you just get 9 dice. There's no extra dice anymore. So he needs to roll 3, 5, or 6s. And if he does that, he wins the game by 2 points. If he doesn't do that, he loses the game by 3 points.
Ready, guys?
Ooh.
No! No single one! No! No! And then I'm going to roll the 3 attacks because you roll 3 1s for the same.
I mean, that could 100% happen. You definitely roll.
So, what I'm going to say there, though, is I think that was a solid effort.
No, that's not that. Yeah, you did so well. On turn 3, I was like, oh, this game's done. I don't really know what I did wrong. Any ideas on what I did wrong to not just push you out?
Yeah, so you whenever you have a paladin brick bullying primary, you always need a secondary unit there so you can pick them up.
Yeah.
Like, if you just tucked Crowe in, like, in between them, so I can't charge him with anything, can't get touched, it means that you can pick up the paladins more aggressively. Because as soon as that paladin brick was there, and you couldn't afford to lose the 15 primary, I was in a position where I could just play around them.
So I'm just trying to think, like, because obviously they were in that position on that turn where I picked up that whole right flank. They were kind of like now there on that objective. And then when you came back at me, that was when you came over here and dealt with the strikes, which put me down to the 8. So at that point, that's when I then kept the interceptors there to try and deal with Jain's Eye and things. And obviously losing the interceptors was not part of the plan.
No.
But I'm not sure at which point I had the chance to put something else there. Obviously, I could have just misdid the strikes here, but we wanted to see what happened with Karandras. And we now know Karandras is a boss.
So I think if you position when you were here and you wrapped Jain's Eye, at the time I thought it was a good idea because I thought Jain was what it was. But now thinking about it, what if you just position the Dread Knights so you could see down this line, and then just position the interceptors like here or something so they could see, so you can actually grenade the banshees because grenading Aeldari is big and clever.
Yeah, but then wouldn't you would just phantasm to the other side of the wall?
No, because remember if you've got 1 here, it's you 1 dude.
But the problem was your banshees were here and they could have got to the other side of the wall on like a 3 or 4.
What I'm saying is only 1 model needs to see for grenades. So let me show you.
So if I spread them like...
Yeah. Fuck me, I can't even measure it. It's thinking about it. There we go. One there, one there. Whoop, and whip. Just so you can see down that line.
Yeah.
2, 2, 2, and 2. No matter what happens, you're grenading them.
Yeah.
And as soon as you grenade them, your stun balls will kill a bit of shit. And yeah, I think that's what I would do. I always use the grenade strat on at Eldar because it just kills them to death.
Yeah, I think I'll probably. Well, I guess I'll probably 3-inch deep strike somewhere. No, I'm just trying to like right. So if I'd done that and you're there, so you then choose to phantasm, and then you phantasm the other side of the wall. So I grenade strat, and let's say I pick up, I pick up the guys, and Jain's ours left alive on that objective. Then I don't have. I can then charge in the interceptors like I did, and they die.
Or
the Dread Knight doesn't fire into them. The Dread Knight picks up the Hawks instead, which is good.
Yeah.
And then we go to your turn, and I still have my interceptors, but you still have Jain's R.
Yeah, but the exact same interactions happen, but you've killed a unit of Hawks as well.
That's the Hawks. Well, some of them, hopefully.
Yeah. But anyway, that's the end of the game. I think that's the end of the game, innit? So I lost by 2 points because my silly Falcon couldn't roll 3 5-ups. Great game, Chris.
No, that was really good.
So good, mate.
Let's head over to the chat. Any excitement here?
Let's have a look.
Right, can control. If you control 3 in home and kill 2 things, then you get 23 points. Super normal. I think you needed to fire and fade onto your objective. You didn't have the CP for that. Nice ending to the game. The commentary coaching element of the stream, explaining thought process has been really good. Thank you, Ed. That's what we try and do, and that's always going to be the plan. Super Strudel should have charged the dragons in, but they'd advanced us. Ed said, yeah.
It
was.
Because the reason why they advanced, guys, was because if they rolled a 2 on the advance, then it would have been fine.
Yeah.
But they did not, because they were silly. Yeah.
No, it's a very cool game. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it. And yeah, so the goal is every Friday, or most Fridays, depends on Ed's schedule. This is Ed's thing. And all the different members of the police are going to be trying to bring different lists, different ideas, but hopefully with that same element of like really like just trying to explain our thought processes. And like, so for like me, like I'm not at any point saying that I have all the answers, as you can tell, but it's good just to be talking about your thought processes and trying to show off. And Ed's obviously a very good player. He's top 10 in the country at the moment. And so hopefully people will learn a lot from these games. If there's any recommendations or any suggestions or that sort of thing, please do let us know. Obviously, we are just streaming from our laptops. We're not doing overlays or anything like that. But hopefully it's useful for those of you who tune in. And any parting thoughts, Ed?
Well, yeah, basically it's just I'm going to be trying to develop this as we go through. So eventually we're looking at trying to get a third person to be free. But obviously you're getting 3 people free for 4 hours. It's kind of difficult for us all to do, especially on a Friday night sometimes. So the day of it might change depending on when we can get 3 people free, because what you can have is someone actually going around and doing the camera angles and stuff like that, and we'll try and develop it as the time goes through. But I think this is really good for the first one, just to get a feel for the new Eldar, a feel for the Grey Knight changes and stuff like that. And this is actually how we play all of our practice games.
It's been a big
push. What a piss.
Yeah, it's been us as a team. We've moved away from let's just try and kill our opponent. Like that doesn't really achieve anything in practice games. We try and play all of our practice games like this. Obviously, different members of the team embrace it in different ways, but we try to try and just have this. Like the result is about what I've always said. It's about taking your ego out of the equation and trying to get the objectively best game, so that next time you play that matchup, you've managed to work out with your opponent like how to play that matchup. And this was really useful for like me. Obviously, Grey Knights are very good into Eldar. I don't feel like I got this game right. I don't feel like I should have punished him more on primary. It should be reasonably simple to lock stuff down. And my primary score wasn't big enough in that game.
I will give you defense that you had a whiff turn. You had one whiff turn.
I mean, obviously, But as you said, like that turn 3 when I cleared up that whole right hand side of the board, I was like, sweet.
Yeah, that was good.
But then it just kind of bloody Karandras on like 1 wound, and like Jain's on that 1 wound, which meant then you got to pick up the interceptors, like all those little things. And then it comes around again, doesn't it? Because then you rolled a 1 on your advance with fire dragons and that sort of thing. So
I just realised. I just realised if you grenade, you'd have killed Jain's. She was on 1 wound after you shot her. Oh no, it's because she would have phantasm behind the wall. Carry on. That game was so.
But this is the really cool thing with armies like Grey Knights and Eldar. Like you can literally spend the next 2 hours analysing every play, and there was you've got so many choices even with not that many units. Especially with the Grey Knights, because they can go anywhere. So it's like, I can go here, I can go there. What's the right thing to do? And it's actually quite hard, and that's why they can be a tricky army. But I'm really enjoying it. Really cool.
But yeah,
that's everything.
5 past midnight, so
just a casual 4.5 hour game. Right, here's my screen. And I'm going to go into Inception now. But thanks very much, guys, for joining. It's been an absolute pleasure. And Ed will see you next Friday with someone. Bye.